Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to A51. The farewell tournament is finally here. It has been so long in the making. We're here, ready to go, and it's we've done plenty of tournaments before, Gio, but this is an extremely special tournament. As you can see, above our awesome logo here, rotating, very cool. We have another logo above that, and why don't you tell the fine folks at home a little bit about that?
Yes, hello, we are finally here. We've been talking about a farewell tournament for what feels like eons. It's been 2.5 months of build-up, even if it's not been public build-up. Behind the scenes, we've been working on it for that long. So this is big. This is, not only in terms of the tournament, it's the biggest A5 tournament by far, over 30 teams, 3 different brackets, all A5-1 only. It's not a combined thing. This is all us, and that's kind of crazy. So today we're going to first of all, it is a tournament. We're going to be going to different games throughout the different brackets. So we're going to start in Masters. We're going to see some Plat today. We're going to see some Open. We're going to see a mixture, and tomorrow there's going to be lots of winners finals and grand finals, etc.
Yeah.
But the main thing of this stream, it is a charity stream. We want to give back to Ukraine, who there's still the crisis going on, of course. I'm sure you're all very aware. And as an EU organization, we've always wanted to help out, and we do raise awareness. We've got our logo colored, but this is a way of actually tangibly giving back and showing that this Overwatch community in its final time, in its sunset weekend, because the servers go down after this weekend. This is the final time to play Overwatch.
It's poetic, and also something to mention is October 1st and 2nd, transitioning from 1 to 2, very, very smart. All Geo, right? This guy over here, smart man. Already 5 from Spag. Thank you very much, big man.
Thank you for the $5 from Spag. And you see this bar below here, right? So you can also see, if you scroll down on your webpage where you're watching Twitch, you will see the Tiltify extension. It will say Project Hope. It's purple. It's got the bar. It'll show you what rewards we have set up for the donations, and of course the donate button itself. So there's different levels of milestones. We start light at $30, where I have to admit the Creed is a better main tank. Yes, it's an ego thing.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Nobody, you crazy, crazy man.
Yeah. Nobody has. Never mind the first milestone.
The first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're half.
What on earth? Oh my lord! Thank you so much. That is a massive amount, dude. That is crazy.
To be fair, he probably spends that amount in like 6 months donating subs, so maybe he saved it up.
Oh my lord.
That is.
Okay.
That is.
We have to break this one down, Crumble. So
okay, let's break this one down.
I will admit, I will get to the Creed thing. We will get to that. But Crumble, now you've got some karaoke to do, right?
I've got some karaoke to do, absolutely, yeah. I'm going to be performing a little song. It's a surprise. Should I tell them what song it is? Yeah, I'll tell them what song it is.
Yeah.
The song is a little song called Rainbow Connections, which is a song from the Muppet movie. Bit of an obscure movie for a song to come from, but hey, lovely songs come from the most weird places sometimes, and it's a great song, and that'll be performed tomorrow. Sorry, so the end of I was going to say next week.
Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah, to end farewell, Crumble's going to do a song, and it's going to be a nice way of saying goodbye. My camera's so shocked at this donation that it can't even
gone out of focus. Yeah,
there we go. I think I'm back. So that's actually crazy. Nobody, you're insane. What other milestones have we already hit? Well, at the end of the weekend, will be donating $100. So whatever amount we get, I'm going to donate 100 on top of it.
But to be noted, it doesn't count towards the milestones.
Correct,
the
yes.
ones that are matched, which I found out just before the stream went live. So yeah.
Arena 51 is now going to have to do a 24-hour stream again at some point. I'm sure me and Crumble will be involved with that. In some
probably be playing Overwatch 2 for 24 hours next week.
Yo, I'm down.
I'm down for that. Hell yeah.
Heller will be donating $200 now at the end of the weekend. So that's $300 total dollars at the end. So that's huge from Heller. And, well, we've reached 250. Spag now needs to eat a hot pepper.
That's why nobody said get the milk ready. And oh my god. That was that is ridiculous.
I'm not even going to be focused, but we have to bring it back into reality a little because our first game is in the Masters division, and it is shock and horror Alpha Centauri up against Skyward and Nympticus. Now, let's give some backstory. Why is this the first milestone for me to say Creed's Bear? A while ago, earlier this year, there was an ethereal A51 Community Clash tournament, and during that, there was a Rhine 1v1 between a Rhine player and a retired Rhine player who's a caster. I'm the caster, Creed was the player. And, well... so I beat him. I beat Creed.
Wow.
And
well done.
This shattered the multiverse. This shattered everything. But I have something to admit. It wasn't me. I did not beat Creed. It was Oig.
No.
And Oig took Rhine enhancing supplements.
Like, Oig is a bad guy. You can't.
Oig's a bad. I say he's in the closet for a reason. I need to lock up. He's a bad guy. He cheated against Creed. So Creed, you are the better main tank. You play in a 4K level team on scrim level. You have single-handedly carried Alpha Centauri through a lot of fights. A lot of people have so much great stuff to say about you and your communication and your vibe in the game.
You're going real hard on this. It's great.
So yeah, memes aside, Creed, like, we meme that you have a big ego, but honestly, you're a great writer.
I mean, hey, he keeps it in check. At least he's got the skills to back it up.
Absolutely.
At least he's got the skills to back it up. But yeah, Alpha Centauri is normally, I think for most of our tournaments, we have at least one Alpha Centauri game. And they're a great team. I myself, I've said this multiple times on stream before, they probably have my favorite backline of any A51 team. TheFabiest, obviously, I don't think he hasn't cast in a little while, but he is obviously another caster, and he's great, and we get along very nicely. He's a wonderful geezer. And we also have Tom, and Tom is like just such a good Ana player. I just love the amount of healing he puts out, and just like he charges us now like that. They're just a great team. And then obviously you've got Creed, you've got Trix Cold, who's a fantastic off tank, and then Benched and Luau as well, which I remember him being very, very strong in the last tournament that we did. I think he was in the Goats tournament, wasn't he?
Yes.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm barely able to think right now. I'm not gonna lie. I've noticed that the next milestone, which we're $45 away from, means that probably during the 24-hour stream or something, I don't know when it's gonna happen, but I'm gonna have to wax my legs on camera. Some of these things I wrote down, and I thought, okay, it'd be great if we get this far, but it's likely not going to happen. I don't want to wax my legs. Also, after that, it's Geody's hair, and Twitch chat chooses the color. And if you think about it, chat, if you get all the way to 500,
green,
my beard goes pink. So if you pick another color other than pink, I'm going to look like a troll doll. I don't really know what I look like.
You look like a demented Smurf. I can't wait for it.
Oh boy!
Like, Papa Smurf went to a couple too many festivals and he's going crazy, and he's like got the opposite.
So if you want to see me tear the hair out of my legs, and I've got hairy legs, right? So this isn't like I'm not debating anyone. If you can tell from the
Just got his
beard,
hair,
right?
his legs. I would love to see just like the fact that there was no hair and like you
Hairless
are
up to the neck. That's what.
you are a mole rat until you get to the neck, and then from there up you're like
I'm
an
a
ape.
mole rat.
Yeah, you're a mole rat. You're wrinkly.
Oh boy. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Wait, whoa, whoa!
Oh, whoa!
Wait, no! No! No!
Yes, guys.
Already?
Let's get to 500. Let's do it.
Nobody knows.
We're good.
And Trick's cold with.
Wait, is that nobody again? No. Oh my god, that's nobody again.
I don't even know, but Trick's cold with 50. That's a huge amount. Also,
That is
thank
great,
you so
man.
much. But
Thanks.
Crumble. Crumble. Crumble.
We need to make more milestones for day 2, Gio.
Wait. So
I think it
okay,
might
we have to break that down. So I need to now wax my legs on stream. We now
Yeah.
need to do a vote on what color I need to dye my hair. And Heller is getting a mohawk.
And I think 45 more, and I'm dyeing my hair red. It's great.
Oh yeah, that's the next
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the next one. That's my
$45
hair.
more dollars, and you need to get your luscious brown locks turned red. We're gonna look like the strangest casting duo after this.
We are gonna look just something right out of just not good.
Wait, so yeah, that now means if someone in the chat who's a mod, once this catches up, could you do us the favor of doing the color vote, the hair color vote? So like, what are the colors? So, like red, blue.
I think we're going
green,
primary.
Yellow.
Just in chat, just bash out some colors. We'll and then the mods can put that in the poll. I think that's probably that makes sense. Just throw some colors down there in the chat. And,
I am shocked. I am also mortified. I'm
just like, because me hopping back onto the window which the stream's on, I was on like the down bit below, and it went like it jumps up from because like last time I checked it was after Spag donated 5, so it was from 5 to 405.
Oh my lord, Crumble!
This is
what are we gonna do for day 2?
This is like no filter. We're gonna have to make more. I'll dye my beard as well, guys.
Oh, you'll dye your beard.
Yeah.
How about I implant my pink beard onto your face? Crumble, we need to think of something for like 1,000 or 750 or that's kind of crazy.
1,000. I will go to Glasgow and do a hot tub stream with Gio.
Don't make my heart flutter. Oh my god!
I think we can say that. Because I know the people want it. The people want it. The people
tell a joke. Okay, I'll tell a joke. That scenario would look like I'm out with my skeleton.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
It's like you know in Rick and Morty where like they go into the sauna and it's like the bad and the good separate. Instead of that, it's like your skeleton just gets ripped out of you. Yeah. I've got Blossom and Luar both with subscribing with Prime for 3 months. Thank you so much. Blossom says video games, yes, and then Luar says based, very based.
We appreciate all the support today. It's already been mad, Spag, nobody, Tricks
How long has it even been? It's been. We haven't even got into our
nobody
first game
knows.
yet,
It's that nobody.
Yep.
Again, that's nobody again. That's 300.
Can I just say, we are about 35 minutes in, 37 minutes in actually, to a tournament that is going to be having about 4 hours a day.
Wow. Well, yeah, we've got it off to a beginning. People already redeeming Rap God. Well, the game ain't starting. We're waiting for the players right now, folks. We'll be right into the game soon enough. We've got 69 viewers on my screen. Nice.
Very nice.
But outstanding stuff. I'm beside myself already. Keep the support flowing in. Remember, so if you donate even just $1, so scroll down and you'll see the Tiltify extension, okay? And you can click the rewards, right? So if you donate even just $1, there'll be a shout out and you'll be basically immortalized in helping the farewell tournament and giving back to charity. At $5, you're going to get a Discord role in the Discord. At $15, you'll enter a giveaway. We wanted to give away Watchpoint, but you cannot gift the Watchpoint pack. So, oh well. 900 Overwatch League tokens to 2 lucky people. That means 2 people are winning 900 each.
Yeah.
So 900 tokens each.
Which means that if I don't know after Overwatch 2 releases if we'll can still get the Genji skin. Maybe. I imagine so.
I imagine so. So 900 Overwatch League tokens are valued at about $40, and you can enter a giveaway for 15.
Yeah.
So if you donate above 15, you will get into the Overwatch League points giveaway. Obviously, needs to make sure that you've given your Discord, and you can get a personalized Overwatch montage. That's not a joke. That's real.
That's serious.
$25 for value. If you've ever seen a montage here in A51, it's from SpaghettiOs. Go watch them right now. They're amazing. You can have that level of editing for a 3-minute segment personalized to you, and it's amazing. And
I mean, if you look at like I think I shout out Spags like every single cast I do. I'm pretty sure for his trailers and stuff. But it's like, when you really look at it, it's kind of crazy to see because you can see the evolution of his style of doing it. But talking about evolution, not much evolution here. Good old fashioned map here. We're on Scrimjang Tower, a map that every single Overwatch team knows oh too well, and we're starting out here on it. And I think it's a great. The reason why I myself, really love Lijiang as a first map is just that it's got such a variety of comps you can do, and it just really shows shows the opening page of this book of the series a lot of the time.
Yeah, it's the classic map, Scrimjang Tower, say what you will, right? So this is going to be interesting. As you say, it can show different compositions. It'll show what these teams are playing. Now, it's 1st to 2 in these regular matchups, so control is important. It's really important. If you win control, you are now at match point, right? So this is going to dictate the flow of this matchup.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I really think whoever takes that last, the last map. I mean, if it's the worst thing you can ever see really for a team is if it goes 1 against 1 and one of the team then takes it up to a 2-1 in terms of rounds and wins the map. The team who didn't win that map, that's rough. You got to pick yourself up from 3 rounds of playing and you didn't even win the map. Like, that is difficult to come back from that sometimes. And the momentum you build up from winning control is sometimes undoubtedly can just win series. And it's like, it's such a, because it's I feel like a lot of the time control can be the most, the closest game mode, because at the end of the day you can have like every single point 99% to 99% and one team just gets the edge out on top. But then obviously in these early brackets of this tournament, 2-0 gets you the win. So you win control, you only need 1 more map. So it's a tense situation whoever gets this first map here.
Yeah, the first map really dictates the flow of the game. Absolutely, you're right. It could go either way here. Alpha Centauri, they're known as a brawly team, but they have been practicing ball comps a lot, and they've been practicing off the brawl, composition. So I'm expecting them to utilize what they've been practicing and kind of show us a non-brawl centric Lijiang. Or, well, they just go to their roots. We'll have to find that out.
Yeah, I gotta say, the poll is coming through. For your hair color, and it might be lime green or hot pink.
Lime green? Why lime green?
Hey, the mods decided what the mods decided, you know.
Hey, I said green because I wanted dark green.
Look, okay, you can get a bit. Should we give him a bit of leeway?
Crumble, lime green.
Actually, no, you don't get any leeway. You don't get any leeway.
Oh, really?
No.
Oh, we'll see about day 2, will we?
Oh. I gotta be honest about you, Gio. One of those votes for lime green was myself. So.
Oh, okay. Oh, but you chose your color of hair. You wanted red.
That is true. How
about 5,000 you get dreads?
Yeah, sure. 5,000 I'll get dreads.
We could lower that. We could lower that.
No, that's it. I've already said it. 5,000 we get dreads. And we're sticking.
I'm gonna message Mr. Beast.
2,000 hot top stream. Me and Joe, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. You know? I can guarantee that. That's a Crumble guarantee right there.
People are wondering why there's a traffic cone in your webcam.
Oh, a friend hath given it to me.
Oh,
so,
okay.
Oh, I didn't even know that. We got all the stuff set up nice and big because
I did not expect to see that bar so full.
Yeah, me neither. Yeah. Although obviously, of course, it is it is a tournament. This is the main. This is one of the biggest things. This is the main thing about the tournament, right? It's about this. Yeah.
It's all about charity, and even just $1 helps. Don't be scared by the big donators, the big money mats in A51. $1 goes a long way.
Absolutely, yeah. There's a very, very long way indeed.
Lime green is winning. But we're in the game. Crumble, what do you think about these compositions?
Well, we're going to be seeing a bit of a switch all of a sudden from AAC. Looks like we're going to be seeing the classic AAC of this nice rush composition. Skyward Nimbus going to be the big SN, going to be coming out on a nice broad composition. Here we've got the pharmacy. That could give the broad composition a lot of trouble. You've got all these split angles, a lot of places to be shooting from, and a lot of the time the brawl can get a bit overwhelmed by that. But AC are an excellent brawl team, and they're going to be hopefully be able to combat this. But already, I mean, Simpei coming out with a nice anti, lots of pressure already being applied.
Oh, Razor with a nice opener, and the charge from Creed actually going to find Thunder rolled there. Not hard, not easy to get that hit onto the Tracer, but that's going to be Alpha Centauri controlling the point, and they are leaning into the brawl here. But you know what? It's what they're strongest with. They are basically at full capacity here in terms of their players. They've had some ringers in the past, but right now it's looking good. iQuack looking to spam in here, but getting frozen up is the ball.
Ooh. Oh. Nice anti-nade yet again applied by Sinpai, doing so much work here. Flashbang comes out onto Zenith. He's get caught solo. FabiestSt finishes on that kill nicely. Without the flex support and the res possibly coming through. No, without the flex support on the side of AC, they don't have as much healing. And iQuack has the barrage. They want to go in quick. They don't want to let Tom come back before they're able to utilize this barrage and the nano. Again, Sinpai Geo is just finding these anti-nades.
Yeah, outstanding. Oh my god, Frostxtute with $100.
Oh no.
Starting this fight out, can that power iQuack? No, gets immediately stunned. That's the Overwatch 1 experience right there.
Yeah.
Oh no, the barrage completely cancelled by that Alpha Centauri holding into this fight. And we have reached $500.
We have reached $500, Gio, and we're not even finished the first round of our first map. The support already has been utterly ridiculous. We can't thank you guys enough. It's for a big cause. We can't thank Creed enough for giving us these entertaining shatters every single time. how you're gonna only Creed would land a 3-man shatter on a composition like a bull comp. Only he would find that shatter.
Yeah, Creed, a solid Reinhardt, a solid main tank overall on that shatter to celebrate us reaching our goal on the first map of the first game.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, we got a couple of us here from AEC, got a bomb from Trixcotto. Again, 3-man anti-nade from Senpai. You'd think that Trixcotto's going to be eating them, but huge immortality field saves them from disaster, and the bomb comes in right over top. I think that finds the D-Mech onto, yeah. But Senpai and iQuack are going to take this fight, put it over their shoulders, and carry it home with their shopping from Tesco's, and they're gonna take it right home, put it right in the freezer, and that'll be that. They having a little bit of issue with Lual there, but they are gonna find the cap here. But 99% AC, that's not looking good for SN here.
Yeah, Quack, they're really showing up. Still got the barrage as well moving forward. They're in a pretty decent position, despite the fact that Alpha Centauri have 99, because they've got plenty in the arsenal in terms of ultimates. Now, they can nano the Pharah in and use that to keep them alive in the barrage. Is that what they're looking for here?
Possibly. They might want to pipe the nano onto iQuack, and they do. He's going to go in for something. He's looking for the barrage. He's trying to sneak it. I think he tried to sneak into that little crack there. But Lual's going to find the pick onto, I think Sunderroll is the name there. And the barrage comes out, but it's just completely out of space. iQuack tries to do it in such a narrow spot that they can use the shield to just maneuver back to point, and they have the immortality field as well. Both support ults on the side of AC going to be used in order to keep this fight alive. Zenith, unfortunately, finding the pits of despair here on Lijiang Tower. That's a huge force bomb. Although Creed does fine, I think the boot get onto Senpai. It's so close here, and it looks like AC are going to be taking it. I think they're going to be taking it here because Davio's falling pretty low here on the Mercy, but Geo, SN are really keeping things alive here on point.
Yes, they are, and there goes the mines to try and secure some space, but I don't think it's going to be enough here, as this brawl composition of Alpha Centauri is just situated on point and really sustaining themselves forward here. Although Trix losing this mech does give an opportunity here for Skyward Nymphicus to come into this one, but they are still losing their members, and there goes overtime.
Yeah, they actually froze up the ball, the Zenith on the ball there, and then booped him away. So there was no possibility of him being able to get back to point there. Very good plays here from AC. Clearly a very comfortable composition from them, and a lovely, lovely, lovely 10 from the lovely, lovely Goldblooded. Thank you very much. And then Spag following up with the 1. Oh, it's on a roll. It's on an absolute roll.
It's on an absolute roll. The goal has been extended now to 750. We don't currently have any hard milestones beyond that point, but there's still plenty of rewards below. Now, can Alpha Centauri continue this? They are going to stick onto this brawl with the TP. Skyward Nymphicus. They do seem to prefer this more meta, I would say, composition with the ball and the Pharah, as this is kind of a matchup that you see a lot on this match.
Yeah, you normally do end up seeing this, and this is what we see in a lot of AC's games, is they will always be sticking a lot of the time to this rush composition, going up against maybe compositions that you would maybe say are a little bit more meta. Maybe they do follow the curve of Overwatch 1 a little bit better with these kind of split compositions, but they stick strong to it, and at least with this rush, Gio, you're gonna have this point presence here.
Absolutely. Oh, what a fire strike onto Quack! Creed is on another level right now. My speech must have motivated it. Or maybe they're just that good. Rushing in here, getting these members taken down to close the distance with this. They're utilizing the TP so well against
this 5-strike there on his own Lucio. Lovely. I gotta say, the trust that he clearly has in Tom and Fabiest, he is there on 100 HP, no armor. In his health pool, and he just is going in swinging. He knows Tom and Fabiest has his back, and that's what you get for playing together for so long. iQuack though, already with this barrage, looking to find it. The window comes out for that space from Tom. They want to try keep that point presence nice and strong. The barrage comes out, but yeah, that's just what's going to happen. Well, we'll get through the window. The beat comes out. Nice aggressive beat from Fabiest. They're going to be walking up here on the Diva, and now they get the freeze, so they're going to be utilizing that Blizzard. Sunderroll barely didn't get caught by that, but that is some nice space created by Luol, even though he falls. and AC going to be keeping the tides of this ocean in their favor.
Yeah, it's definitely the motion in the ocean right now. Thunderroll has been sunk, though. Meanwhile, Tom, that's that core healing gone now for the side of Alpha Centauri. Could create an opportunity for Skyward to push in here, but they're not at full capacity quite yet. Plus, of course, Quack is finding an issue getting in to get those lethality shots. Here comes the mines from Zenith, but the shatter onto the ball.
Yeah, and he's freezed up as well. Can barely do anything. Zenith has barely been struggling against Lowell, specifically on the May, but they're going to bring that back a little bit. They're going to take out Tom here, and the Pulse Bomb comes out, and there we go. The Baptiste isn't there with the Immortality Field. He's going to find 2 with the Barrage. Great little read there from iQuack. He has to finish off on Razd as well. Lovely stuff here from SN. Finally getting some momentum, but 98% to AC. They're just on a roll here with the rush composition, and SN, they're just grasping at the straws to try keep it in their favor.
Yep, same map, same outcome, 90% there, and they get the final swap. This Nano is available. Maybe they'll get more value from it. Oh, they baited it! Alpha Centauri baited the Nano! Wow, and they baited their own Fabiest.
Yeah, Fabiest is going to get caught down there. Even though the Nano may be baited, iQuack's still going to find value with it. iGeneral with the 150 and Bladery with the 5. Oh my god, Geo.
Oh my god, the support is amazing, and also once agreed to is getting a lot of damage done to them, and the healing's giving it up.
Absolutely. Fabiest already has another beat. Yeah, I think that's like a minute and a half beat. A nice TP, very quick. The wall comes out as well to deny iQuack from getting the shots in from that window. The beat comes through, then Trixor's going to find Davio on the Mercy. Mercy's going to be in midair, not going to be able to. It's going to be very vulnerable when trying to chase their Farah and AC. A final loss of value.
Oh,
the symbol,
man.
and Luau finishes it off. That's map 1 for AC. 1-0. Looking strong in this series so far.
Yeah, Luau really was a superstar in that fight. Looked for the D-Mech. As soon as the D-Mech was there, pulled out the Blizzard. Did so much in that final fight, but you know, Quack was a big thorn on their side for the entirety of it. So great stuff, and yeah, thank you to Bladery and iGeneral for the donation. 150. iGeneral, you're a beast. And
Jess for the 5 gifted subs.
Yeah,
well. Yeah.
Bladery just cast it over in another place. You know, I've been casting Bladery since like the Dawn Ages.
Yeah,
that's what I say.
What team did they used to play on again?
Wow,
remind me.
That's outstanding that you don't know.
I have a goldfish memory. You are very, very aware of this.
Well, goldfish are sometimes eaten by geese.
Oh yeah, it was Shrunk Attack, wasn't it? Yeah.
silly goose. But yeah,
they were of course they were literally our last ever opponents. Couch playtest.
Yeah, thanks so much for the gifted Jess. Yes, a lot of support in the chat right now, guys. You know, this means a lot, and you know, this is a celebration of, you know, Overwatch, what it's meant for us, the community that we've built together here. When I joined Arena 51, there was 200 and something members, I believe. There's now about 200 people in the VCs in the server. So think about that. That's crazy, Crumble.
Also, just quickly, Hero with the 1. Thank you very much. Again, it doesn't look. I know we're having these big ballers. iGeneral, Frostxtute. No,
everything's great.
It doesn't matter. I mean, it does. Thank you so much for the huge contributions, but we still value so much.
Yes.
It's every single person, even if it's. I don't think you can donate like 1 cent, but even the smallest amount you can donate, it doesn't matter.
Yes.
That's still
anyone who donates $1 or above, you're going to get a shout out on Tuesday Newsday. We're going to make sure that
my list is going to be so long for Tuesday Newsday. Oh my god!
And for you heavy hitters, the top 3 donators are going to get a limited edition T-shirt. Heller himself is going to be sorting that one out. So the big chief, the big head honcho of A51, and you know, well, it's classic. Li Zhang into Kings, you know,
and you can't think of a better story here for AC. You cannot think of a better scenario. They're 1-up, building great momentum, and also I got to say, you know, from experience, Did Crumble? No, my friend gave it to me, okay? The last time. My friend gave it to me, okay? God. It's just decoration. I want to put like LED lights going around it. Think about it.
That would look nice.
I know. Yeah, it would be like a like I could use that as my Christmas tree. Yeah. Fine.
Yeah, the poverty tree.
Yeah. But yeah, as I was saying about the game Overwatch, yeah, we can't really think of a better scenario here for AC. Huge. I got to say, from experience, and I think anyone can really vouch for this. Playing when I'm playing a rush composition, going up against a bull comp, it can be a bit scary sometimes because it's like so much is going on in a sense, and it can be a bit overwhelming on rush, where rush is so almost tunnel visioned and you're kind of walking down that choke and you're going to swing into the enemy, so it can be a bit overwhelming. AC holding their ground here on that composition, which they're so well known for and they know so much about, and them holding their own against that composition on Lijiang, and then coming into King's Row, the home of the rush composition. I gotta say, Skyward Nymphicus, you guys have it rough here. This is some rough map picks, so hopefully they can pull it around. You never know. We could maybe see a 3-map.
Yeah, it was their map choice, right? The map pool was voted on by the community through our Twitter, helmed by yet again the amazing Jess. Now, on King's Row, yeah, I think you are right. From what we've seen, this does favor AC. They're on a roll here with the brawl compositions, but Skyward, they haven't really played the brawl yet, so we don't know if they're even better than Alpha Centauri on the brawl. We don't know that.
We have no idea. We've seen them get thwarted before, really. Especially in the GOATS tournament. You know, they didn't have a great time there playing a Rhine-based composition. You know, maybe Skyward Nymphicus are going to be able to pull things around. I mean, they have his Zenith on the Reinhardt, and maybe he can make some work against Creed. Maybe he can make some moves.
Yes. The notes we were given about Zenith from their team was sleepy. Luau, though, going to take Thunder Roll out nice and early there. That's going to give them a quick win. But, you know, a quick team fight loss is better for the attacking team. So they'll take that and regroup with it as they're kind of playing around this statue, teeing off, seeing where they want to rotate. And, oh, Zenith is just brought down.
Yeah, I got to say, I think this is like AC's DPS just absolutely destroying the shield so quickly. You can see the ult differential, maybe not between Lua and Iquack, but look at the ult charge on how do you pronounce it again? Razard. Yeah, Razard's ult charge way ahead, and same with Tom and Trexcott. Like, they are doing so much damage into the shield. Kree is gonna get walled off and stunned here though, but it doesn't matter. They're just gonna be able to tunnel vision their way. And they're really, I feel like their target focus is really good. The chat doesn't really find anything, so he's going to get frozen up. But he's got that support from Tom and TheFabiest, and he's going to be all right here if he doesn't land that shatter, because they are definitely on a roll here. With 2 minutes 30 left, I think Skyward Nymphicus probably only have a couple of teamfights left, but here's the windows, Gia.
Yeah, that's going to take Zenith down. That extra damage onto the Cassidy is so much to handle. On the back foot, the attacking team going to get taken down. It's actually Razor, not Razard. The D is apparently silent. Okay. I don't know if that's a meme or if that's true, but that's what they've written.
Apparently, General Hubis in chat should have gifted $1 150 times to make Crumble say my name more.
I don't think it works like that.
No, that's not how it works, unfortunately. Yeah, here we've got the nice hotel route coming in from Skyward Nymphicus. Zenith has that shatter. Wall goes up, maybe to just defend it a little bit. He's got the shatter ready, and Creed isn't looking good. The shatter comes out. What a freeze! The shatter finds everything, and the immortality field is also used to keep Zenith alive, as well as its male. Alpha Centauri, they've used both DPS ults in the previous fight, and now Skyward Nymphicus, they can go on the aggressive, and they can take control of this point. A nice fight win for them. Completely clean fight win. No one fell on their side. Really good stuff from Skyward Nymphicus. Finally getting a bit of momentum here on King's Row.
Yeah, that momentum is going to take them forward, and their time bank isn't going to be too horrible here. In fact, just under 4 minutes, which is pretty okay for this second point here. But oh, a big charge from Creed. They're in a little bit of danger, but they're thinking about the shatter.
Oh, no way. Oh, they nearly got the bomb in as well. That was close. That was really close. But yeah, a little bit of a trade here. iQuack is going to sell things to see which main players are a bit more on a roll at the moment. But it's going to be back and forth here as AC. They do have the defensive position, and they're going to be able to keep that nicely, holding on to the corner here. But we're going to be holding on to even more and ying over the pond to Ukraine. A nice $15.69 from Marcin. However you'd like that to pronounce it. Thank you very, very much.
And
every little bit
69
helps.
cents.
Yeah. Very beautiful,
Nice.
man. Nice.
Yeah, Marcin from Pixel Gaming. Oh, big swing in from Queen. Gonna take Zenith out. The window's still up for AC also. That's going to be a 200 damage far strike right to the face. Creed charging in deep. They're playing really aggressive here. No quarter given. Oh, there's a wall on a wall right now.
Okay, they are going to stop a little bit at this choke point because that is a bit of a dangerous point. If you go past there, you might maybe face a couple of ultimates and maybe lose a team fight. But Creed already has another shatter. But Zenith has one of his own. The window comes out. They're trying to single off Creed. Ooh. Nice block there from Zenith. There's the beat and the male Geo, and let's see if they can pick up any momentum here.
Yeah, the beat is going to come out just maybe a little bit too late to help the rest of Alpha Centauri in this fight here. Creed still in a lot of danger, and that's going to be them taken out. It was a very nice blizzard to push them back. And despite the fact that they're losing their mech here, they are going to continue to win this fight and push forward, but yeah, maybe a little maybe a little unsure about the push sometimes skyward.
Yeah. I gotta say though, play we missed, I think Sasauda got the eat on Lua's mail. Oh wow, Jesthral with the 100, already breaking that 750 milestone right out of the water. Talking about breaking things around the water, Zenith's got the shatter here. He's gonna try looking for it in this team fight. With the immortality filled out and Creed frozen up, maybe he's the right part moment, and there's a shatter and the bomb. Salazar's gonna find two as well. The teammate onto Trick Skull. Beautiful combo here. Skyward Nymphicus finding some lovely synergy here on King's Row and picking up the pace a little bit.
Amazing stuff, and that $100 is going to go a long way. Every $80, by the way, goes to like a personal package that helps an individual out in Ukraine. It's like an emergency aid package essentially, which, you know, affects actual real lives here.
Yeah. Mortality field already cast out by Skyward Nymphicus. They're having to play very defensive, but same use on the side of AEC, and again both Baptiste. They're such on a level playing field here. They're both using the oh, there's a shatter and there's the bomb. Okay, great, nice. Lots of space casted by AC here with that mail, with the blizzard and with the bomb. Very nice stuff. Taking back this momentum a little bit. 2 minutes on the bank for Skyward Nymphicus. They've got a couple ults though coming up online, Geo, that might help them turn the tides.
Yes, they do. They are coming up onto this. Well, they have this beat, so that's going to help them push in here. TheFabiest also with theirs. This high noon can be utilized to create some space in this corner.
Yeah, and there it comes, and Tom mid-air caught out, and the flashback onto the opposing McCree. Student roll is on an absolute, I mean, it's in his name, and he's on an absolute roll right now. Huge shatter catches Creed in the charge animation there, I think. Huge stuff coming out from Skyward Nymphicus. I think also some fatal errors from AC. Creed maybe being a bit overzealous with the positioning, and same with I think with Razor's positioning for that high noon. Bit maybe too aggressive, but picks are coming back from AC. They do have the faster respawns. They're gonna be able to come back into this fight, maybe looking strong.
Yeah, Creed swinging in deep, looking for the shatter. Is gonna get blocked up, and the stun taking them out right before the bomb. But the bomb doesn't find too much, and we do have Razor here on the Doomfist. Not a hero that they're unfamiliar with, though, so it's not just a stall pick. It is actually distracting the off-tank here, which is going to give an opportunity to the defending team to get some value here, especially if this window that's been popped up.
Yeah, Creed is going to get taken out so quickly, though. But again, they do have some stall picks here. Lua's still here with the trace. He's got the pulse bomb. He actually gets a huge Thunder Roll, and Thunder Roll just rolled. I mean, it's in his name. Yet again, he rolled into the rest of his team, I think, and got the 3-man bomb. Hero plays here from Lua, maybe able to get AC from defending from Skyward Nymphicus to get this third point.
Yeah, 3-in-1 there with the pulse bomb. Outstanding stuff from Luau there. The DPS line of Centauri is on another level today. Oh, Luau though, as I said, it almost gas a curse. Stone bomb came in. Actually finding Devo, who was so close to beat. That could be devastating here.
Yeah, and the mail is going to come through though. And that's going to create huge amounts of space on the point. Zenith, with both tanks on the side of Scout Olympics, is going to be able to find some picks here, but it's just nothing to match with AC's target focus. Tom is able to find the pick onto Salsada, and however, the D-Back does come onto Trickskull. So again, it's very, very even here, but both teams are going to be holding this point, trying to contest as long as possible. The beat comes through. Sunroll does find a nice pick onto Tom there. The window has been cast, so maybe someone can get some picks through that. Razor, but the Z9! The Z9!
Oh, that's a tough one.
I don't know. I think they got forced off point, really, more than anything.
Yeah, I don't know if that was C9, but it didn't look great. But yeah. They got it pretty much all the way, which is decent enough, but against a team that's versed in brawl like Alpha Centauri is, you're now sweating a little if you're on the defense, because you have a big task ahead of you. You do need to stop them getting to that third final point. And I've seen Alpha Centauri with time banks in the 4-minute mark, so this will be a tough one. We are in the streets of King's Row, but it may as well be called Creed's Row.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I gotta say, like, they were so aggressive there on the defense, AC, and now playing on the attack, which, hey, it's where you're supposed to be aggressive, and that's your primary thing to do. AC looking pretty scary here. If I was Sky with Nymphicus, I would definitely be shaken. My timbers would be shivering, because they are going up against them on attack is scary. Because Creed is just such an aggressive player, and he's backed up. Not only is an aggressive player, but he has Trickskull, who's also a very good off-tank, keeping him alive, as well as the supports. And then you've got this consistent, ridiculous amount of DPS skill from Razor and Luar. So it's very difficult to go up against, I think, on the attack. And we're going to see how Skyward Nymphicus managed to possibly hold them at bay.
Jin there with the $1, we appreciate it. Jin, of course, very fundamental in A51. Lots of teams have logos because of Jin's artistic ability. Big wall there, not going to get too much from it. And yeah, no more walls on the board is going to stomp forward to Alpha Centauri. They have had to use their immortality field. Creed needs to be a little bit careful, but that wall has kind of cut off this May. Gonna need to get the support from the team. Doesn't get it in time. Razor gonna follow up with it.
I can't believe Creed is alive here though. I mean, he fell really, really low. His shield was broken and he was frozen up. And he's just gonna come in here and casually get a 4K because, you know, he just can. Why the hell not? Yeah, exactly what we thought was gonna happen. Super aggressive from AC. They just walk in and just claim King's Row as their own. And we're probably gonna, I think, what we're gonna see here, I think that's like 5 minutes on the time bank, almost 6 minutes. Yeah,
I can't believe
5.5 minutes.
I've actually had to raise the goal to 1,000 already. That's insane.
That is kind of crazy.
That's nice though from Razor back into the game. The shatters.
Okay. Oh my god! I'm just gonna find that follow-up fight strike onto Zenith as well. I feel like it's almost always like kind of. It's slightly disrespectful, almost. They're kind of like almost like a spit in the face sometimes, getting a 5-strike kill onto the enemy Reinhardt. You know what I mean? It's like you want to kill the enemy Reinhardt with that big hammer, but you just get him with this not flimsy, but like, you know, little 5-strike there. I feel like it's a little bit disrespectful there, but you know, AC. God, they're looking so strong here. I wouldn't want to be Scout Nymphicus. 4.5 minutes. Just for the second point. If they cap it well, they can have roughly around maybe up to 6 minutes for third point. Scout Nymphicus need to use their ultimates well here. They need to find some amount of momentum. iQuack has the Blizzard very soon, possibly to claim some space on point. Speeding coming out. Let's see what it can find.
Yeah, High Noon doesn't find too much, created some space. The window's a little too far forward for Nymphicus to get too much value from it. And in the back, the blizzards come out from Luau in the back side, but is it going to be enough to turn the tide of this fight? Because currently, Nymphicus do have the advantage. Actually, the beat coming out from Fabiest will turn the tide. Razor with a High Noon also. Yeah, that beat has very much secured it, and the blizzard is not going to come out. I think actually eliminated before it could.
Yeah, I don't know why that blizzard didn't come out from iQuack. I think that could have really been the main ultimate that kind of helped them with that fight. I thought they were going to throw it out in response to Loire, but it just didn't happen. And now, third point, 5 minutes on the bank, and it's not even to the end for round 3 and 4. It is, to the close to the end, and it's just this is it for Scout and Nymphicus. If they don't defend this, they are out of the running. I think they go into the loser brackets, correct me if I'm wrong. Zenith with the Shatter now. He needs to find something big. The bomb comes out. Shatter gonna find Creed. Beautiful around the Mabel, maneuvering around there. That is a Rhine differential right there.
Yeah,
he's got to feel good about that.
Yeah, Zenith was getting a little sick of hearing about Creed. Went for a quick differential there. This window, though, is going to force the defending team back as Alpha Centauri are swinging around the final corner here on third point. Very few meters to go now as they're approaching the end. They are actually going to back up fully from the window.
Yeah, I do think that fight just there popping the window, getting some good space. It shows AC do not want to be defined by Creed. They want to be known without him as well as with him. The Speed Noon comes out, nearly cut off iQuack there, who's there on the left by himself. Somehow gets Zenith in the chaos of it all. High Noon, though, from Sunderland is going to be able to find Fabiest. But again, Luau with these blizzards just going to be claiming so much space. The point is approaching its end. The beat comes out from Davio, trying to claim some amount of space, but Creed has the Shatter, and he doesn't want to hear any of it. The picks are coming through. AC is rolling through King's Row as they've done 100 times before. Zenith can do what he likes and try as much as he wants, but that's King's Row. Done and dusted for AC. And they'll be taking that 2-0, grasping the victory out of the hands of Skyward Nymphicus.
That was a very strong showing from Alpha Centauri. Not to disparage Skyward, because look at this Shatter. This was massive. The play of the game as a Shatter when you're against Creed is, no small task. Zenith really did show up today, but against Alpha Centauri, I think they're on peak form. I've casted a lot of AC games. They're on peak form right now.
Yeah, I agree. I genuinely agree with you. I think that they're a bit salty. They're not happy after the Ghost tournament. They didn't win a game. They got knocked out the upper bracket. Not to obviously, just single them out here, but they got knocked out. They got knocked out of the upper bracket and then went down to the losers bracket and lost there as well. To be fair, it's not like they were one-sided games. Obviously, they were close games. AC is a great team, with a great Reinhardt composition team. But they got knocked out of there, and they're thinking, I'm not happy about this. And the farewell tournament gets announced. They're here.
Yeah.
See.
We made sure to kind of trickle in that there was going to be some form of tournament at the end of Overwatch 1. So some of these teams have been preparing for a while. Yeah, since before the GOATS tournament, right?
Oh yeah, you're right.
It was the finale of the Arena Diamond division where it was sprinkled that something was going to happen. Yeah. And it was announced on the GOATS tourney. So yeah, pretty nicely done. And everything helps. $1 is as well. It goes towards a great cause. Of course, the crisis in Ukraine is still ongoing. As an EU organization, we want to help out. We want to help raise to give towards Project Hope and their aid in Ukraine. And everything goes towards something. Emergency aid, supplies, help for those who've lost their homes. Everything. Project Hope are really helping out, and it's very heartwarming to see what the community's giving so far. It
really is. I mean, I'd say if I had to single out two of the streams that meant the most to me ever, well, one of them was the I think it was the Ethereal A51 Community Clash where. It was just the stream was so good, chat interaction. I think it was me and you from most of the tournament actually.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Most of the matches, and it was just the chat was rolling and it was great, and just the interaction was fantastic. We were having hype trains, and we were averaging 110 viewers. It was an incredible feeling. But the only up of that has to be, and I'm sure you all remember very fondly. I do, definitely. That one cast with me and Hella, where it's not even like it was crazy viewership or anything like that. It was just the big fish of A51 just decided, hey, we're going to have a bidding war, but instead use gifted subs. And we got, I think it was something like, it was over 100 gifted subs. It was like 120
that
gifted
was a
subs.
crazy day. That opened the first arena. That was actually the first arena game, right? Where you predicted a team that you didn't coach to win it. I remember that. Oh, but that's funny. I mean,
I'm an honest man.
Crumble, any cast of you is my favorite cast. But yes, we're going to go to a short break. We've been talking for a bit, but we will be back. Remember, if you want to donate, you can either do !hope in the chat for the donation link, or scroll down on your Twitch when you're watching Twitch. There's a little box where you can see with donate rewards. You can see the milestones. Well, they're in the past now. I will be getting my beard pink. You'll be getting your hair red, and I believe the vote was my hair is going lime green. So I'm going to have lime green hair and a pink beard.
Hey, look, once it fades, I'm kind of jealous actually a little bit, because I guarantee you, once it fades, it's actually going to look pretty cool. You're going to look like a Mr. Kipling. Like, it's going to be sick. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, that'll be interesting when we see it. But yeah, gonna go to a short break. Do not change the channel. You know, don't think not to donate as well. If you donate during the break, don't worry, I'll shout you out after.
Absolutely, yeah.
And yes, we'll see you in maybe 5 to 10 minutes.
Yes.
Bye-bye. Hello and welcome back, folks, everyone, to the Farewell Tournament. We do continue, and over the break, Creed donated $20, and we appreciate it very much. So, thank you, Creed. He says now that he's on a good PC, they actually win. That's actually quite funny. I miss actually Marcin also commented, I will not keep this number even. Please enjoy the tournament, everyone, and thank you, friends from A51, for hosting. Of course, referencing the 1569. Very much. Here it says not much, but it's something. Hey, everything helps. Everything helps. Everything helps here.
Yeah.
Spaghettios donated $1, said the last of my student loan. That's, I feel that.
Oh boy.
Frostxtute donated 100, said, Gio, get that beard dye ready. Yep, I'm gonna have to get the pink beard. Oh boy. This is what we really want to see, is what Tricks Code said after donating 50. Nobody just says hi. And that they are God, apparently.
Wow.
That's
very
above
egotistical.
Creed and egotistical, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And yeah, Spag was first and mentioned that they were first. And oh, we have another donator, $25. Famously, I say your name wrong every time. I'm gonna Gasic.
I think that sounds right. That sounds right to me.
I famously say your name wrong every time, so I apologize. But yeah, it's donated $25. Said, thanks for hosting that tournament. Super happy to end Overwatch 1 here. Good luck, all the teams from Ethereal, Aurora, and myself. So that's a nice little message there from them and Ethereal Aurora. Yeah, this is a nice way to end Overwatch, right? Last weekend, the servers are going to be up, right? I'm sure when we first heard the news, if you're in Farewell and they said Overwatch goes down on October 2nd, I'm sure,
it's
like
late,
me,
it's
you panicked a little, but
it's what time BST? I think it's like 10 p.m. or something like that, isn't it? It's late.
It does go down tomorrow quite late, but they meant October 3rd because they're from California.
Oh, of course. Yeah. So yeah, we don't have to worry, guys. Don't worry.
Yes.
You can play into the night.
A little. I did panic a little when I heard that, but you know what? We're here and we're great, and we appreciate the support so much. The fact that the goal has already had to be pushed to 1,000
from 750 up to what, like, unreal.
We don't have milestones up there. There are rewards. There are rewards.
We need to think. I mean, the only things that we've just like not verbally said is there's the hot tub stream, which I'm looking forward to. Let's get to 2,000, guys. It's
but like it needs to happen though, right?
Oh yeah, no, it will. It will. Yeah, that will happen. Like that's not even just saying that. Like
yeah, all these milestones will 100% happen. I promise you, from the bottom of my lovely
hot tub. Oh yeah,
from the bottom of my hot tub, of which I do not own.
Maybe we'll go to like. Maybe we'll go to like a sauna, and they'll let us like bring a camera in. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. We'll see. We're gonna. I'm already figuring this out, man. Good tunes as well, I gotta say.
I know, I'm vibing. Yeah. So Dino Nuggies now. They're up against Skyward Wildcats. I've seen Dino Nuggies around the old block.
Tranquility. Yeah.
Yes, they are in the Tranquility League, in the Harmony tier.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes, and they're up against Skyward Wildcats.
Great name, I must say. Two great names. I like. To be fair, Dino Nuggies is their logo as well. Great logo. Got a little ketchup.
One of the notes for the players in Skyward Wildcats is that they are a real cat. So they have a real cat playing for them.
That's so cool.
And they do have someone that likes to meow also. So they apparently do live up to the names of Wildcats.
Yeah. And of course, not to mention, Dino Nuggies has our wonderful Frostxtute on there, playing support. I believe he's a flex support player on Dino Nuggies. I mean, we're going to bully him a little bit, of course. We have to.
Yeah, Frost, of course, fellow caster, has donated already today. So that's very nice of them. We're just waiting now for the players to be ready and the game to get rolling. will be into it any moment now. Oh boy. Oh, Crumble.
Oh, Gio.
It's it's already been a great day, and we're only one map in.
I know.
I don't know if I
yeah.
noticed it, by the way. We're now in plat. We've went to the
we
plat
are.
bracket.
So the average for this for these teams, I believe, Down Lucky's is a 2.7k average, and Skyward Wildcats are 2.6. So yeah, bit below it. I think. Wasn't it match before High Masters? Now we're in mid plat. So
Yes,
drop down in SR, but I gotta say, I love this SR range for scrims. I think you see so
it's where
much
you get
great
the most
stuff.
content.
Yeah, it is. It really is. It's where you see some random composition where they're playing like Monkey Hog, like Doomfist Symmetra, and it works. You see some crazy stuff happen down this rank, and I think it's less defined by the meta, which is, in my opinion, way more fun to watch and to cast. So, yeah.
I didn't define what pink meant, did I? So it could be like a hot pink beard. It could be like a light pink beard.
Yeah, I think you have Leo on that one, but you don't have Leo on the hair color.
Oh boy, there is no other hair of mine to dye that we can say.
Eyebrows.
Eyebrows. Wait, no, I'm not dyeing my eyebrows for 1,000.
Okay, 1,500.
It's a different color. The chat chooses a different color for my eyebrows to be.
At
So
1,500.
blue, pink.
No. At 1,500, Gio will dye his eyebrows neon yellow.
We're not going to get to 1,500.
Okay, well then, are you fine to put that on the line then?
Can you dye eyebrows?
Yeah.
Do they like? Eyebrows work?
You do less more than more, because otherwise it'll be obviously be like stain your skin behind the eyebrows. My mum dyes her eyebrows, so I know these things.
Oh right, okay.
I've life experience.
I've got your mum's phone number, so I'll just call her for advice. Sorry.
She's probably watching this actually.
I
think
mean,
my
because
mum's
we talk
watching
about your
this stream.
behavior.
That would make way more sense.
We call up, we talk about your behavior. We say, oh, he's been
annoyed.
Keep saying he'll be
today.
20 minutes, and he's an hour.
Oh boy.
Oh yes, Oasis is the map that we're going to now.
Yes.
And you know what? I like Oasis. It gives a nice blend of different compositions to play. And of course, city center, wide open, and then you've got the likes of library, which is a little more enclosed, so it gives that variety.
Variety, indeed. Yeah, I think Oasis is another control map. I mean, again, like I said before in the previous series, control is one of those game modes. It just really sets the precedent for the rest of the map.
Sorry, I was just reading chat.
Just a copy pasta.
Yes. Yes. Shout out to Hugh. I'm not going to say the second name because it's a bit, but you know.
Yeah, Hugh. Go. Hugh.
As in Hugh Jackman, who's now reprising Wolverine for Deadpool 3.
Oh, I'm so excited about that movie.
That's going to be funny.
I'm so excited. Great.
But yes, we're going to be getting into Oasis now fully as the teams are ready. On the side of Down Nuggies, we do have the substitution, the ringer of Nico coming in. A player who Crumble and I have coached before. And yeah. I don't know if you know, Crumble recently reached Diamond for the first time.
No way. Oh, good for him. Yeah, he's definitely a very solid, extremely solid flex support player. I believe he's definitely kind of migrated from an Ana player over to a BAP player. I believe he plays a lot of Baptiste now. But we're going to be seeing a little bit of like zombie comp here from Dino Nuggies. And again, if we're seeing this Doomfist, I would love that. I would love to see Doomfist zombie. I think it can work into the composition in quite a unique way. You do use a bit of utility that you get from a hack. But hey, you have a lot more, quite literally, punching power at face value. So that's kind of where you get that value here. And I think Mateo is going to be sticking to this.
Yeah, Matty here.
Matty, yeah.
Kind of surprising to me going for the 6-man with a Doomfist. It's a little unique, but on the other side, you are going to have Weaver in the sky, supported by Evercat. Just spamming that damage already, causing issue for that composition. Big pile drive. Starling gonna have to back up there, but they're rotating on the right. They found the Ana. It's a trade.
Yeah, how to draw, quite literally making it a draw in terms of eliminations had in this team fight. Nice D-mech. It's weird, they're playing zombie comp almost split, and it's somehow working. Yoshi finds that nice pick onto the off tank on the side of the Wildcats, who do end up getting this point control here. The Pharah is getting a lot of value here in just the raw amount of damage that it's doing. Starling's going to get caught low, has that E ability, but he manages actually to catch Frostxtute, but I don't think he makes it out there alive. Does he? He gets the Mega, wow, and makes it out alive. And it looks like the point is ticking in the favor of the Wildcats. But again, picks coming through for Dino Nuggies. They've got this really strong punching power at face value with the Reaper and with the Diva and the Doomfist. So we'll see what they can do in this fight. If they can put it back, they get the point, Gio.
Yeah, kind of shocked at that one. They're able to hold it in and eventually do get secure of that point. I kind of didn't think that fight was able to be turned, but alas, they have. Barrage is ready. Nano almost also ready to support the Barrage and trying to stay up. Nico's going to look for this Coalescence soon enough to go for a rush in. Oh,
a little bit of some ability usage there early there. Starling's going to come out with the mines onto point, looking to make some space here. Nano and Barrage use the beat, though, is going to cancel that out with the Nano. Weaver is still going to be able to find that pick onto Frosty, but Yoshi finding a nice little blossom there, catching Evercat. Now, Weaver completely vulnerable, and Outdraw just in the backline, just, you know, being a little circus man, just juggling around Amelia just as much as they want.
Monkeying around.
Yeah, monkeying around in the backline, and point control still on the side of Dino Nuggies, so they're looking pretty nice here. They've got some nice sustaining ultimates on their side. They've got that Coalescence, which is really, really key in this fight, I think.
Absolutely. Dino Nuggies, they still have this Coalescence, a core ultimate in this zombie comp here. They can use this to push in deep. They do have to watch. The Valkyrie's ready from Evercat, so that will be able to sustain the team somewhat, but if focus is correct, then whoever is focused down here by this rush is in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, and here comes the Coalescence, nice and aggressive with the bomb as well. Gonna find Amelia. The bomb on the side of Skyward Wildcats didn't manage to find anything. And again, this point is still in control of the Dino Nuggies. They even have the Doomfist. Oh, Weaver's gonna find Yoshi. Not able to find that range there. Shotguns are gonna be useful against a flying character miles away in the sky. And although things are looking backwards and forwards, point control is still there for Dino Nuggies. They're gonna be able to get it to 99% here. And with the D-Mech onto Axel, things are looking even better for them, as they're going to have more point presence with this more damaging composition. But Two-Man Barrage from Weaver, I think that might be the decider for this fight, Gio.
Yeah, that Barrage could turn things around here for the side of Skyward Wildcats, but they continue to be tamed here by the Dino Nuggies. Mate gonna find Ana. That's that core healing gone now for the side of the Wildcats. It's in a kind of poke phase here, but yeah, they're still losing members. These mines are creating some space on the point, but now Evercat and Weaver trying to keep this one alive, finding Frostxtute, taking them out of this battle, but there is the Primal just in time.
Wow,
taking the fight to the skies with Weaver, but that's gonna be this point.
Yeah, if you wanted to, not even Asteroid will defeat these Dino Nuggies. If you want them gone, you're gonna need an oven on 250 degrees Celsius, because they ain't going anywhere unless they're crispy and burnt.
Crispy and burnt? You like your nuggies burnt?
I like them charred, yeah.
You are an odd one.
You don't like them smelling like death?
I'm just used to you doing a quote-unquote cooking stream and showing us you putting Doritos of cheese into the oven.
Whoa, hey. It was late night. It was late night. Chat, don't listen to him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Anyway, bit of a university age here. Nice, oh, I think it looks like Starling forgot to take the TP there, but either way, rush compositions coming in almost identical, except, again, Dino Nuggies are going to have Yoshi on that Reaper.
Yes, and they're holding on this inside area here. That's going to give them control, but the point does have the presence of Dino Nuggies on it. So when it ticks down, they are going to have to rush out. And here they come, but they don't have their immortality field. Meanwhile, Nuggies do, and they're going to use it to sustain here. Yeah, the side of Wildcats are going to start to fall apart now, unable to sustain the damage.
Yeah, what you do get from this Symmetra and the Maze, you kind of get more longevity in your fights. You know, the May can use that wall, the space, the May can also use that self-heal. But what you get from the Casty, that flashbang, and then the Reaper with those close-range shotguns, you just get so much upfront damage, whereas Skyward Wildcats are going to have to build that damage up over time. We've already doing quite a lot of damage, though. The wall is almost online, and with that window, they can do a nice little combo there and space them out and not allow them to use that close-range tactics they've been using. But Immortality Field already out here, Gio.
Oh, it's a massive shatter, and Goombasum's Weaver out of the planet. And that's going to be a quick end to that one as well, with the window being up to follow up. Dino Nuggies are looking very dominant here in the bracket so far. Wildcats, though, they still have some time to bring it back in Oasis.
Yeah, absolutely. They do have some time here. You know, it's 50% on the side of Dino Nuggies. That could be two fights on the side of Skyward Wildcats. And again, with the wall and the and that Baptiste wall as well, a window, you can do some nice combos here. And there it comes up. There's the wall. Bomb actually walled off in the back. Shatter comes out, but it's not really going to find anything. And DPS on the side, Dino Nuggies, again, so much damage. Going to be able to close range on point, just completely out-brawl Skyward Wildcats. And we're now coming into last fight territory here with 80% coming up on the side for Dino Nuggies.
Yeah, Dino Nuggies have been a team that have won, I believe, Season 8 of Tranquility.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's definitely, you know, a team that's capable of winning tournaments. And here they come with a Blossom. It's deep, and it will get the value, even with that Immortality Field. Nico clearing the board here from the support position. And it's all red in the kill feed. Dino Nuggies are looking nice.
Huge shatter at the end there as well. Great shatter. Yeah, honestly, just great stuff here from Dino Nuggies. Clearly a high caliber team. I mean, they've done super well in the Harmony tier in Tranquility for a while now, and they're definitely a comfortable team. Seeing Yoshi here. Finding great value. Nico with 2 actually as well on that. Through the window. Good stuff.
Yeah, Nico, a ringer there, but definitely holding their own for sure. Seen there. And yeah, Nuggies going to take this one nice and early. Skyward Wildcats now have the choice of what hybrid map they want to go to. So, I mean, EU team, it's Plat. What am I thinking? It's probably King's Road.
It's probably going to be King's Road. Maybe we'll see something different. Maybe we'll see, I don't know what else is in the map pool. Maybe
Hollywood and Eichenwald.
Hollywood and Eichenwald. Eichenwald's a popular one as well, I think. Hollywood not so much in EU, I don't think. It's not a very popular map.
If I were Skyward Wildcats, I'd play Hollywood. I'd go.
Yeah,
I'd force Dino Nuggies onto dive because they played very kind of brawl or brawl hybrid comps there. So, you know, I'm just theory crafting. I'm just thinking it's a fun day.
I agree with you. I think that's probably most likely pick that they would go for on the it was their map pick. I think because Eichenwalder, you can play Rush the entire way through it. I mean, yes, if you want to, I guess Castle, if you want to be optimal about it, you like dive can work as well. But inside Castle, you can still just rush through it, and that's fine. But yeah,
I mean, they're probably proud of themselves because remember, everything you see here, these teams cannot go after Farewell is finished and go into another tournament, right?
No,
the servers are going down.
Yeah,
this is the last possible tournament that these teams can be in right now. So this, farewell is a word, but finale is also a word, right?
Yeah.
It is the finale for these teams, the final hurrah, the last showings of these teams. That's what the story is here. Overwatch 2 is in comes out Tuesday. It's in 3 days?
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 days.
3 days.
That's crazy.
3 days. And look, yes, they've been pretty bad about their marketing, let's all be honest. Half the playbase doesn't even know what Overwatch 2 is. I think I did actually mention to you, Joe, at one point a couple days ago. I saw a Twitter. This is for you, chat. This is a little, Crumble story time. Saw a Twitter thread. Unfortunately, I was scrolling through Twitter as psychopaths do, and I came across a Twitter thread where someone was, clarifying things about Overwatch 2, making sure people, were aware. And then someone responded to that tweet saying, replying to it saying, only Blizzard would make us pay 60 quid for another game, which looks exactly the same, as well as having all of our progression removed. And I looked at that and I thought, do you live under a rock? But there are people like that.
It's okay. It's okay, Crumble. It's only Twitter. It's only Twitter. Those people aren't real. Those people aren't real.
No, they're not.
They're bots.
They're bots. Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, it's crazy to think. I didn't know you when Overwatch 2 was announced. Yeah, I was in
2019.
I didn't scrim, and I definitely didn't cast.
No,
like that's kind of silly. That's kind of
wacky. That's kind of wacky.
Yeah, we've only known each other during the downfall of the game that we play each other with for the most part. So
we've known each other for this December about 2 years, I think.
2 years, yeah.
Yeah, about 2 years. Crazy.
2 years, yeah.
Crazy
stuff. King's Row, outstanding.
I mean, what else do we expect?
I mean, we would pick King's Row, wouldn't we? If we were playing, we would pick King's Row.
I don't know. I like Icon Ball. I like it quite a lot.
I do like. I like King's Row less just because of how much I've watched it recently.
Yeah, I do agree. I think at some point maps do feel a bit repetitive. I mean, it's a great blimmin' map. It's probably one of the. I mean, a lot of people argue.
It's
a lot of people.
Great.
I don't want to swear, okay? I gotta go Cockney and say blimmin' and blimey, okay?
Blimmin'.
But yeah. Oh no way! No way they do the funny. Please, can they do the? Oh my god! I think the Skyward Wildcats are gonna do the funny comp. Geo.
No way.
Funny.
I don't. Nah.
I think so.
I've been debated too many times in my casting career.
You're gonna have faith.
Have faith.
Yeah.
Faith.
You're gonna.
Faith.
I was literally about to go dum 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 dum.
Well, you know what? Anything's possible. And you are right.
Nice.
That is the comp.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So we're seeing just super, like, okay, Giant Rockies are really. They're playing a bull comp. They're playing bull sig.
Nothing.
And the most
interesting
thing for me about this bull sig comp is that they're not playing Mercy. That's really weird to me. Maybe Frostxtute just isn't a Mercy player. But
no, Frostxtute's a decent Mercy. I think they're going for more the protection of the Zen to give them more.
Okay. Yoshi's got to be. I think just Yoshi and Matty have to play really. They have to play carefully here because otherwise they will just get poked out by this Bastion. I can't believe I'm saying that on King's Row.
Well, here we go. It is locked in and secured. The TP Sigma strat is going to be utilized. Someone's on the top of the statue. They need to run. Run, Matty, run.
And here it comes. Oh, TP broke instantly. Oh, great read. Yeah, we'll see what Weaver can do on this Bastion. The Discord Orb is going to be great value, especially when they're both comps are kind of playing a bit more spammy. Nice sleep there onto how to draw. Is he going to be able to... No, oh my god, look at that damage from Weaver. Takes him out so quickly. Nico just find a lovely pick, though, onto Starling, but they've got the res there. That's what you get with the Mercy. They can go again in this team fight. With that nice spam from Weaver, they'll be able to push in to Hotel, possibly. But Matty doing a great job of spacing them out on that hard zone. And I think they're going to be switching maybe to a bit more of a regular composition here. Yeah, looks like it.
In fact, they're gonna actually. Nope, never mind. I thought they were gonna adapt with the Tracer, but they are actually gonna go for the Symmetra. I like this. That's gonna close that distance.
Yeah.
The way that Alpha Centauri did. Pardon me. Oh yeah, going for the TP on the hand zone.
No, bit of miscommunication there.
Oh yeah, Yoshi gonna find the dynamite during that miscommunication. And now this is a horrible situation.
Oh no.
Covered Wildcats, they're the fish. Meet the barrel.
Yeah, meet the barrel. Oh my god, look at these dynamites from Yoshi. So much down. Oh no.
Oh no.
God, you hate to see it. But yeah. Nuggies looking real strong here. It may be a bit of a miscommunication because they placed a TP. I think what they were trying to do is go all the way around through Hotel to the back and TP up to that back window where Yoshi was placed. Maybe a bit of a miscommunication there, as Red was kind of like singled out somehow. But yeah, I think that. Oh, that was gonna be a huge flux. Oh, look at that!
The dragon.
Oh my
god! Coordination, Matty for double, and there's a charge from behind as well.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that was utterly well coordinated there. Skyward Wildcats torn apart there by that combination. Dino Nuggies know what they're up to.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're making this look like clockwork, really, and it's just, it's just so much. They're getting so much value out of this composition. And I gotta say, like I think Matty is a key to this success right now. The off angle that he's creating so much pressure is great. The mines are coming out here, making lots of space, but they do find the TP. And here's where they actually get to do their work. They're gonna be able to TP onto the high ground, and there you go. I mean, once they actually get their plan underway, they're gonna get the picks, and the backline is absolutely gone for Dino Nuggies, and they're only left with the tanks and the DPS.
Yep. Skyward Wildcats going for the long rotation now, rushing onto Axel. This is a good choice. That Sigma is stuck, doesn't have too much survivability. We'll go down to that level 3 beam. Almost a Metra, but Matty
no way.
is an arrow god.
No way. This guy's oh my god. Oh
no way, this person's real.
I can't believe they brought that back. Skyward Wildcats, they was trying to set up that TP strat for so long and they just didn't get it. They finally got it. And then Dino Nuggies was like, hey, you know, Matt is just gonna headshot all of you and just kill you. Definitely the key, definitely looking like an MVP candidate here because just for this King's Row alone, I think.
Absolutely. Big swing in from how to draw. He's going to take down the immortality field of Skyward Wildcat, but that's the Shatter going to secure the follow-up.
Oh, nice TP.
Ground. Yeah, that's exactly what you want to see from these TPs. Get them into the places where they can't go. That's going to be that first point secured there finally for Skyward Wildcats. They had trouble, but they will continue forward into the second point.
Yeah, all the Skyward Wildcats supporters in chat going to be taking a nice deep breath after that. Definitely feeling good about that one. They're able to finally cap the point, and they have some ults to back up, right? They have the window and they have the beat as well as the wall soon, so they have some ults in order to kind of sustain this team fight and keep the ball rolling here. Talking about balls, how to draw, doing a fantastic job on the Wrecking Ball at the moment. His roll throughs have been getting so much value, and I think he's going to be going for another one here. I think he has been scouted out there.
Yep. Axel got this flux though. Might want to wait till Matty has the dragon, but doesn't need to coordinate it there. Yeah, here comes the window, eating that fire strike, going to give that extra health. The mines behind the mines into the flux. That's a great combination. The beat though going to sustain Wildcats for as long as they can, but how to draw going to boot the Baptiste into the mines.
Way.
There's the cleanup with a triple of the dragon.
No way. They almost like Skyward Wildcats almost kind of laid out their own grave there because they forced themselves to stay in that narrow area behind that wall, and Matty thought, oh well, they're not gonna want to move past it, so they won't be able to go and take cover somewhere else, and just dragons them. That was a great move there from Matty and how to draw. Nico has got this trans coming up, which could be useful to sustain them in this last fight territory. Weaver's now on the they literally just changed up ball comp. Gonna be seeing Starling now on this ball and Weaver on the Faro. Done good things on the Faro in Oasis, I believe, so on Oasis Garden, so hopefully gonna be able to find some value with that pick.
Absolutely swinging in there. How to draw Yoshi actually on very low HP. Weaver going to follow up there. They got that pocket from Evercat. Going to be spamming down onto the team with this bomb now coming in. Doesn't find anything, but the rally will come out from Frostxtute to sustain the team here in the defense. They're actually holding in.
Yeah, I mean, that rally is going to create great sustain for the team, but Weaver on this Farah is doing so much work. I think finding 3 picks in this fight so far. Going to find that pick onto Nico as well. Okay, Red Bull finding the follow-up on that. Got the barrage ready to be used at a moment's notice to keep this fight going. Nano onto Starling. They want their biggest, beefiest health pool to keep claiming that space for them. And they're hopefully be able to cap it out. Frostxtute coming for that touch, but I don't think it's going to be to much avail here.
Yeah, overtime seems to be where Skyward Wildcats thrive unless this Flux can get a lot of value. Isn't going to get too much here from Axel, the first Flux not to give incredible value. Outdraw will find red, but that's pretty much it. They are going to secure that second point. Now moving on to third. Skyward Wildcats, they're having lots of resistance, but they are getting it done in the end.
Yeah, the time bank isn't looking great, but I mean, look, if you can get it to the end of third, that's going to be great for them, because after having such a rough first point, getting it even past second point is a great achievement for them here. And they have a lot of ultimates riding off of that second point where they were just so dominant. They have nearly the nano, and they're guaranteed going to put that on that next nano onto Weaver on the far edge to be able to create some great space. Nice anti onto Axel there. Not going to get D-Mech, but there's the Pulse Bomb. Doesn't find anything due to the Immortality Field, but there's the Barrage. Finds two. As well, the Ana falls. The damage has already been done. Going to find 3 in that fight. Weaver doing fantastic things on the far. Definitely the right call to switch onto this pick here.
Yeah, Farah definitely seems to be a comfort pick, or at least a star pick for Weaver here. Continuing to get incredible value. Here comes Robert to just hold up the point for a bit while the team of the defense hold in Robert for a moment. Actually, Robert being a very good boy and finding an elimination on
Robmeister. Yeah. Robmeister getting great value.
Robmeister.
Yoshi's actually going to switch on to the... Okay, they're switching to a rush composition just for the last bit here. And already lots of ult charge as well. Crazy. Nico already 80%.
The boop!
No
the boop
way.
From Frostxtute stopped the touch. Oh my lord.
Oh my.
That's gotta feel tough. That's gotta feel rough.
That's gonna feel bad, yeah.
Oh yeah, I think both the ball and the diva were booped just at the peak of their momentum. So they were pushed back and didn't have the movement abilities to get back in time. That's really well spotted by Frostxtute to get that one.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, to be fair though, to Wildcats, they did manage to get it past second point, which I think is great for them, considering that first point was so difficult. Capping that first point is going to be nice for them. What is happening here? I thought this was King's Row, not Watch Point Gibraltar. Why are we saying Monkey? Come on. What is this composition? What is this composition?
Monkey,
they are on the attack. They're just
ball,
messing around.
Yeah, that's. I'm not going to even talk about that. That's.
Hey, we've run that dive together before.
It ain't real. Yeah, not well.
Yeah. Oh no. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Wildcats, yeah, they are looking at this classic setup, this brawl variant known as Rush.
Rush.
Dino Nuggies. To think that the next thing we cast after Farewell, the meta will need to be different because it's 5v5. Anyway, I'm getting a little.
They're actually going to.
What is this?
Genji.
They're actually playing this. Genji on the field here with Ana also. Nico, a very good Ana. So gonna be relying on that Nano Blade win condition.
Yeah, oh wow, Frostxtute already getting caught solo there. With a Weaver on that Cassidy, you're not going to be disappointed with the shots being hit. And it's going to be difficult to find a lot of value. You need to find... And Diva's a bit overextended there, but going to manage to get back to the team. Nice split. And then we've got the dive. Huge anti from Nico! Oh, finds 3. Axel's going to fall, but the damage hath been done. They can't find the follow-up, unfortunately, which is such a shame. Nico finding such a big anti-nade. They can't find the follow-up. So, yeah, at the end of the day... That monkey diving there onto a Reinhardt, you're not going to win that duel. So, wait, where is Nico right now?
I think Nico's behind enemy lines.
Oh.
Yeah.
He's vibing.
Hiding for their life. There's the tank to support.
He's like, oh, thank you for saving me. Yeah. Now I've got Haltidrol and Nico on this split high ground here. They're looking for this split attack. Frostxtute again, already falling low by another. Starling gets caught out with the anti. but the support is so good from Wildcats. Amelia doing so much on this Baptiste with the immortality fields being perfectly timed. Window as well, just to keep this fight alive. Blade coming out, but again, spacing them out here. And the barrage barely finds anything. Nico's going to find a nice pick onto Starling, though. The picks are starting to come in for Dino Nuggies. There's the Nano. Now they can find a little bit of value. And after using all these ultimates, they're able to finally turn the tide of this fight and get the picks they need to cap first point.
Heavy amount of investment needed to get that one there, but in the end, Dino Nuggies are going to get this point switched over. So far, like, off the back of 2 very huge anti-nades so far from the Ana and Nico.
Okay, maybe a bit overzealous there from Yoshi. Peeking that corner extremely wide, letting Weaver just hit every single shot on them, really.
Well, Yoshi's on Dino Nuggies, and Yoshi's a dinosaur.
Oh my god, this is so wholesome.
Oh, didn't realize. Lots of ultimates for the Wildcats here, even the Shatter of Starline looking to make use of the Shatter, but Yoshi actually finding Baptiste already. That's that core healing gone for this rush composition. The Primal Rage in the back, tearing it all apart. And another big anti-nade onto the front line is just tearing it all down.
These anti-nades from Nico have been absolutely stellar. Every single one hitting at least one person, you know, and a crucial member of the team at that. Normally hitting Starling, sometimes even catching Savage in there, possibly the supports as well. So good stuff from him so far. Charging up these nanos really, really quickly. Already close to another one. And look at the ults online. Just going to Yoshi for sure. He's going to be going in with that nano barrage, and I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, in fact, there's plenty of options for Nuggies. You've got the Winston nano engage. You've got the... Oh no, this is certainly a barrage. Look at this.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
A sneak barrage.
Oh,
is that going to get
no.
value?
Oh, and look where Nico's positioned. He's in LOS to get the nano. Frostxtute better not get in the way though. That'll be
They are ready.
They're ready for it. They're waiting
They're
patiently.
Like a bird of prey, but skyward Wildcats, they feel something's up. Oh, there it is.
Oh, I think the nano got lost.
No, I don't think they were going for that nano.
Oh, it won.
That's kind of kicked them in the butt there.
I think that could have been good there. I really thought that's what they were going to do.
I think they're building for nano blades, but that might have cost them to not nano that barrage.
That could have been the fight-winning ult there, because they had such a upper hand there with the Yoshi, you know, being in a great position. Yeah, I don't know. If they need to be able to get Matty into a good position now for this nano blade. Otherwise, he'll get completely shut down because they have the Rhine to just swing at them. They got the flashbang as well, and they got Boop and Immortality Field, and they've got Beat as well. So it's going to be difficult for them to find this value with their nano blade now. So they got to find it where they can, and then we'll see Yoshi here on this nice off angle here. There's the blade, Valk blade. I think they're using the Valk and the blade to try and bait it out. Now the nano's still applied onto Matty afterwards. Needs to find something with this nano. Able to find the dash onto Amelia. Nice, very good stuff there. Axel with the primal. Just juggling Starling, saying, no, no, no. My point, you cannot touch. And can be able to find the follow-up onto Evercat as well. Nice stuff from Dino Nuggies. Finally finding that second point here with 1 minute 30 on the clock. Going to be booted up to, I think, 3 minutes there. Yeah, not
it was
bad.
The beat from Evercat there that kind of stifled that blade. I think once that occurred, they decided not to go for the nano because it wouldn't really get anything done. And this is an immediate adaptation from Dino Nuggies to just swap over the composition to match here. I think this is a great decision.
Yeah, close quarters, close corners. You want to play this rush composition. You're going to have to be scared here because they have been playing it for the whole map. They've got the ults to back it up, and what an elimination. How to draw is completely deleted from the scenario. Still broken there from Starling.
I'd say they were erased. High Noon now is going to find the mech there. So that's done onto the May. The visor getting value from red, but how much is this soldier really going to work now that they're against an equal composition of Brawl?
Yeah, that May is going to cause lots of difficulties. I mean, unless Red is just able to get that value. If Red can hit the shots to back it up, and then the soldier pick is, you know, is worth it. And look at that damage coming into Axel. And that's why Haltral died so quickly. The bomb comes out and the shatter. Oh, but the immortality field. They couldn't find anything with it. But wait, what? The bomb caught Nico.
The bomb is going to find Nico. I think maybe booping Nico off of the point somehow. Now, it's not looking too good for the attacking team.
Axel?
Maybe D.Va will actually...
Axel?
What is Axel doing?
He's got his mech back. And he's got 2 picks on the cart without even having his mech. The B has to come out here from Evercat. But the window is going to completely deny that, creating so much damage here. But they've got that mail. They've got that that visor trying to do something with it. Red's going to catch the D.Va here. I cannot believe what we just...
I've seen some big D.Va plays in my time, but that was the most clutch D.Va play I think I've seen. To eliminate as a baby D.Va the Reinhardt, then get a remake kill, and then later in that fight throw a bomb out that gets the BAP.
Yeah, this is crazy here from Matty. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. They used the wall as they forced themselves into that position of holding close by the wall, and therefore, bam. Just gets 3 picks, easy peasy. And then closing them off with the mines on the back end of that, just completely just like put them in that narrow area. Great win from Dino Nuggies. Definitely contender for, you know, doing great in this in the Plat division. One team to keep your eye on for sure. Looking real strong here.
Yeah, very nicely done from Dino Nuggies. They are looking good in this bracket and giving them a good showing in the farewell tournament, the final tournament of A51's reign in Overwatch 1 and Overwatch 1 as a whole. As you know, the servers, it's lights out after this. It's like a club, right? Well, the opposite of a club. The lights go on in a club. The lights are going off after farewell.
It's let me make it very sad for a lot of people who have watched this show. It's like at the end of Friends when they turn the lights off in the cafe in the very last episode. That's what it's like.
Oh no. That is sad.
Then we have I was about to like say, oh, we'll have like Overwatch 2 will be like another show, but I can't really think of a good sitcom. I was going to say How I Met Your Mother. That is a bad show. No, okay, it's a good show. Don't even get me started about the ending of that show.
Okay, right. Anyway, we're getting off topic here. Yeah, so very well done to Dino Nuggies. That was our Plat bracket. We're going to be diving next into the open bracket. Well, I say we, not we, as in me and Crumble, because for us today, that is the end of our casting. You'll be joined by the fabulous SpaghettiOs and Krabby Atom. And they are going to cast for you the open bracket and another Masters game as well. Yeah. So check that out. Don't go anywhere. Me and Crumble will be here tomorrow. You'll see more of us. Definitely in the milestones. Crumble, do we want to make a commitment?
What do you mean?
What milestone needs to be hit for us to have a hot tub stream?
I said 2,000.
That's a lot.
Okay, I think 1,500, I think, is maybe more doable. I think that's probably... Look at day 1. We're halfway through, Joe.
You know what? Day 1 could end with 1,000. You know what? Yeah. Let's put it high. If you want it, you can earn it. 2,000.
Yeah, you guys want it?
At 2,000.
Oh, wait. Okay, we're actually going for 2,000. I thought we were going for 1,000. Okay, cool. Yeah, 2K.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, that's it. Me and Crumble will do a joint hot tub stream. That means together physically. It will be the first time that we meet in person as well.
It'll be great.
It'll be for a hot tub stream. Okay, yeah, 2,000 hot tub stream. We won't get there, Crumble.
No, we won't.
2,000, that's too high.
No way.
That's too high.
I really hope not. This is not the way I want to, hang out with you for the first time. Is jumping in a hot tub in our undies and giving a nice little... We should cast from the hot tub.
That would be difficult to set up, but that would be fun.
I can bring. I've got an overhead mic that we could use. Anyway, bracket. It looks like Team Carrots are making a name for themselves.
Yeah,
they went against the original Carrots.
Yeah, they won the Battle of the Carrots. Fish and Chips actually in the losers bracket now, but yeah. What
The
are
Team Carrots are going to be going against they're going to be Dynanogies are going to be facing Team Carrots actually. In the winners finals for the plat bracket. Very, very nice. And it looks like losers of 2. So it looks like Scarlet Wildcats will face against Original Carrots. The winner of that will go against Fish and Chips, and then we'll see from there who will end up against Team Carrots in either Team Carrots or Dino Nuggies in the finals. Platinum bracket looking lovely and jubbly here.
And thank you, Fab, for the $1.
Hell yeah.
Appreciate it. And that's going to be us for the first half. Check back after the break. SpaghettiOs and Krabby's going to show you the open bracket and another Masters bracket. And, keep the donations rolling in. I'm sure
Hell
Spag will have something to say about the fact that he's got to eat something spicy now. And yeah, if we somehow reach 2,000, Geo and Crumble hot tub stream.
Yeah, let's do it. Come on, guys, let's do it.
All right. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with you in 5 to 10 minutes. Catch you there.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the second part of day one of the farewell tournament. And what a start we have had. $854.69. Nice. Already donated by you guys. Thank you so much for the support. I'm Spag, and I'm joined here with Krabby. How's it going, Krabby?
Hello there. I'm good. It's
Lovely
been an interesting day so far. We've had some good games. We've got a lot of donations and can't wait to see even more of it.
For sure. And I mean, every little helps. Project Hope, !Hope in chat if you want to see more information about where it's all going. But yeah, obviously helping the crisis in Ukraine. Absolutely love to see all the support you've given so far. Completely outdone our original milestone. So definitely keep that up. And yeah, today, or this match, we are doing the open division. And it's going to be Regen EU Academy versus #Contenders Strike. So it's going to be some pretty high elo gameplay.
Indeed, the two. I've seen both of these teams. Well, I haven't seen Contender Strike team play before, but I know of the players on the team. They're all very good. And Regen EU Academy, they've been around for a while. I've seen them play a lot. I think I've even played against them a few times. They're really good as well. So we're definitely in for some very good games coming up.
Yes, I mean, some absolutely incredible games. Incredibly high caliber. I just want to get into it. I think the first map we are going to see is going to be the classic one that we always start with, Lijiang Tower. I mean, you know and love it. I'm going to be looking forward to it a lot. And yeah, there it is, Lijiang Tower, first map in. Going to be interesting to see how these two teams clash at such a high level. I don't know, my expectations are high. I'm very excited to see some mad plays come out.
Yeah, if in doubt, Lijiang Tower out. There's the EU Classic. You can never have a scrim or an official match without starting on Lijiang Tower, unless the tournament rules specify you don't start on Lijiang Tower.
You have to specify, like the default is Lijiang Tower.
That's how you stop EU. There's the only way you stop EU scrims and EU tournaments from having Lijiang Tower's first map. It's the only way. You have to tell them not to play Lijiang Tower.
Exactly. Such beloved map. You know what else is also beloved? The donation from iGeneral. Thank you so much. $20 closer to a potential hot tub stream with Geo and Crumble. I don't know why they said they do it. They set the bar pretty high though, so I don't know. That's a good milestone for day two. I for one am definitely going to be trying to push that to happen 100%. So yeah, hopefully we can reach that. But yeah, thank you for your support, iGeneral. Absolutely love it. And like I said, every little helps. Every little helps.
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually crazy how much support we've had so far with the donations. Like, we didn't expect, as we had the original donation goal was significantly lower than what this is, and you've put us under pressure here. We've got to come up with new donation goals, because like, God, what are we gonna do if they get above 2,000 and the hot tub stream's confirmed? Oh no!
I'm looking forward to it. I'm here for it. We also have in chat, came here for Shaz, gonna stay for hopefully some good games. I think they're gonna be good games, that's for sure. I think Regen EU Academy are gonna give Contenders Strike definitely some trouble. I definitely think it's gonna be close. I mean, Regen a 4K SR team, Contenders Strike 4.5K. But you know me, I always support the underdogs. And you know, if you can label Regen as the underdogs, then that's who I'm gonna be supporting. But we will see.
Yeah, Regen seems to have been playing together longer. Contender Strike, definitely the higher mechanical players, but probably less experienced playing together, so who knows? Maybe the teamwork will prevail over pure mechanical skill.
Lovely stuff. Yes, indeed. Hopefully see some big brain gameplay. I mean, what kind of things are you hoping for coming into Lijiang Tower? What kind of compositions do you think will pique our interest?
Well, Lijiang Tower, historically known as one of the most balanced control maps in terms of comps played. In very much so that every single point you normally see a different comp. You know, Night Market, known for maybe its, TP to point, so it's ball farrers. And Gardens, known for the 6-man mirrors. And Control Center, you can never go wrong with a Sim Ryan TP out of spawn, beat each other up in like 5 seconds on Control Center. That's always the classic. So we might see a great variety of comps as we load into game here. And well, as I thought, we see a 6-man, and we see a brawl.
Oh,
Very
love
classic
to see it. Yeah, I think the Brawl are going to do the classic SimTP through the window strategy. Also, big thanks to The Big Crumb with the $5 donation. Thank you so much. Absolutely love to see it. We also have in chat Kawaii on Regen EU is insane. I know that they're insane. Apparently, a very capable Widowmaker, or very capable tank player. Misses half the scrims, but is trying to work on it though, apparently, according to the notes. But we'll see how they respond on the Diva as both of these teams clash.
Indeed, and Brawl into 6-man here. Brawl normally takes the lead here, especially now that they have the monkey. They can go very aggressive. See how it plays out.
Yeah, and the Brawl has a lot of space claimed, really. They're booking them all the way back to the bridge. It's going to be the first one down. The Sombra dropping to the hands of ACEU. A beautiful pick there by the Cassidy as the fight unfolds right in the territory of Region EU Academy. The point unlocked, Contender Strike have it under their belt, and a huge boop there gets Captain Prash. Absolutely phenomenal, and secures Contenders that point under their belt. Looks like the more ult going to become to try and capture that point, try and get the push back for Region EU Academy. The High Noon comes in, doesn't quite connect with anyone, picks left, right, and center, but I think it is going to be hashtag Contender Strike with the first fight win.
Indeed, and the fight started off really good for Contender Strike. They took the space, Brawl into 6-man, always a good matchup, but they split up a bit, and the 6-man comp does thrive when they're split up, and it almost turned back in the way of Contender Strike, as Region EU Academy is still trying to turn this fight, but they just need to get one solid regroup and go again, as Contender Strike are all back on the point, and you can't really walk into a Brawl at this point.
Yes, for sure. I mean, the Brawl really has the advantage when you're up close and personal. So now that they've cemented the point, it's really up to Region EU Academy to engage into them. And I think that's what they're going to do with some potential ultimates coming up.
Yeah, EMP Blossom, EMP Bomb, but plenty of ults from Contender Strike. They got the beat to counter the EMP if needed, and here goes the bomb to engage.
A huge bomb engage, the Shatter to follow up, but it is going to be the Death Blossom from Henka coming out with a triple. Absolutely insane, wiping half the team of hashtag Contender Strike back to spawn, and that is going to be such a quick fight win with some well-placed ultimates.
EMP Bomb, just as I said, or EMP Bomb, EMP Blossom, just EMP and anything really, like,
yeah,
it simply ends a Brawl comp who's just going to be trying to stick together as 6. You're all together, you'll all get hit by that EMP, you'll all get hit by the follow-on ults, and really quick and clean executed fight by Region EU Academy as they look to bring this round back to their favor.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to have a beat online and a bomb as well. Looks like oh, sorry, the remake is going to come out. Huge pulse by there by Nene with a double kill, getting rid of a pretty core member of the team, and it's just clean up after that one. Contender Strike coming in hot. And yeah, I mean, this is such a close matchup at the moment, but Contender Strike definitely have the advantage.
That's the best engage you could ever hope for. You only have to use a pulse bomb to win the fight is just truly the best way to do it. Does allow you, now you've got the window, Noon, Shatter coming up, Primal soon, all the ultimates you need to counter Region EU Academy's single Moira ult and beat.
Oh yeah, they're not going to miss a beat either with the window used nice and early, and it's going to be Nevex fan 1 going into the drink, and a huge stun pick there onto Gingy. And yeah, that's just going to be the fight still in the hands of Contender Strikes as it takes them to last fight territory. They're almost touching the spawn doors.
Yeah, they, as I said, they used one ult to win the fight before. I mean, they had every ult in the game. Very quick just fight engage with the window. Winning a fight with the window is so easy when you time it right. Window fire strike into some follow-up from the cash shots. Instantly kill 2 or 3 people. And we've got a pause.
God, I love a good pause. But yeah, in the meantime, I just love how close these teams are. Both of them seem to be, you know, trading a bit back and forth. I think Contender Strike getting that first point nice and early. Yeah, got that time bank high and managed to balance the ultimates reasonably well. But, you know, Region definitely gave them a run for their money at parts.
Yeah, they know how to play their comms. They know what they're doing. It's just, it's hard to play when like the enemy team's just mechanically better than you. And contenders
claim.
Oh, a bold claim by backed up by pure facts.
Yes.
So,
I mean, they are looking, yeah, definitely mechanically gifted coming into this one. But we are going to see a bit more of a similar comp matchup coming into this one. Both of them with more brawly play styles. How do you think this is going to go down?
Well, Region EU, another pause. Region EU is going to try and TP to point, get first control on the point, and wait for like Contender Strike to try and engage upon them and kill them on entry. They will not let anyone into the point without getting hit by 2 or 3 cooldowns and getting chunked for half HP or dead. And
that's the plan.
based on Contender Strike's comp, they seem to have the Cast Doomfist and the Monkey. They're going to try and play quick ball. They don't mind if the enemy team gets first cap. The Monkey and the Reinhardt are going to go in really aggressive. The Monkey's probably going to LOS all the Sim turrets, take out those instantly, and the Doom and the Cast are going to run in, barrel it down, and they're going to probably go straight onto the Sim or BAP of the enemy team, because those are the primary targets in the Sim brawl comp. You take out the Sim, all the damage is gone. Prolonged fight, you probably win.
Yeah.
So
and if you get that BAP as well, you get rid of a lot of that sustain. That lamp so crucial for keeping the team alive. Yeah, they definitely have some big targets on their back. That is for sure. Hopefully we get into the round soon. Have some connection issues, I think, from some of the players. So hopefully they sort that out and get back to it. And yeah, we can get back into the games. I think this one is going to be interesting because comps are a little bit similar, a little bit more similar. So we're going to see... yeah, we're going to see it potentially come into fruition here. As we're going to get back into it. Both of the teams going to try and engage onto the point, but it is going to be Region EU Academy there, nice and early. But followed closely behind by Contender Strike. Lamp used early there by Region. It's going to be Taffy Eagle with the Doom differential pick. It's going to be traded, though, with BAP down from the side of Region EU Academy. That's a lot of sustain gone, and Contender Strikes can just capitalize on that one as quickly as possible. And a good thing, too, because that BAP provides so much healing, so you want to win those fights as quickly as possible.
Yeah, Region EU got the first TP, they rolled out of spawn quicker and more efficient, but they just forgot about the Symmetra. You can't let the Symmetra stay alive in these mirror comps, and that's what happened. And quick pick onto Captain Prash.
An amazing early pick there. Captain Prash sent straight back to spawn despite the support from him in chat. It's going to be Gingy as well, following up 2 kills for the side of Region EU. That's what they need. The Shatter comes down as they come down onto the point, and it looks like this is one for them. They're going to invest the bomb as well. And yeah, it's just clean up territory now as the point ticks over to Region EU Academy.
Yeah, unfortunate situation for Kawaii. They got demeched, they were forced to bomb out of panic and didn't know if the fight was won or lost. Aishu with the Sim Wolf and Spawn forcing Henka to panic wall, and Tavi Eagle just wanted advanced positioning, needed to scout, needed to get up onto that roof to see if there was any more enemies coming.
Exactly. Yeah, advanced positioning coming in clutch there. And the ultimates kind of leaning a bit more towards the side of EU Academy as they hunker down on point and wait for the fight to come to them. Teleporter coming up straight into the neck of things. 2 windows used back to back. A huge juggle there by Rageron on that Monkey. Getting rid of 2 players. And yeah, without the Rhine, without the Sim, without the BAP, the entire team is just going to fall. And yeah, Contender Strike take this one back.
Yeah, it's the beauty of the Monkey Ryan comp. It can be incredibly weak against a team that knows how to counter it or knows how to react and stick together and not die to the Monkey. But Contender Strike are playing so fast that Region EU just don't have time to think. They can't even react to the Monkey engages.
Not at all. Looks like the beat engage from hashtag Contender Strike's going to come in. The Shatter comes down there from Asuka. Doesn't quite connect with too many people, but a huge pin comes in clutch. Region EU Academy going to clean up off the back of that one. Tafty Eagle in chat for all the right reasons. Beautiful double kill on the Doomfist there, and he just keeps the ball rolling.
So I said, like, Contender Strike, they're trying to not let Region EU Academy think, and that engage was ridiculously quick with the beat. Region EU had only just made it around the corner out of their spawn, and they already got beat engaged, but fortunately Nevix fan with a massive shatter and some calm play, and they reacted quickly.
Yeah, reacted very quickly indeed, and they're going to need to react quickly because the Sim TP comes in without missing a beat. 2 kills though for the side of Region EU. This could be them holding on to the point. The Meteor Strike by Tafty Eagle going to be used just in time, managing to disrupt that lamp there. Tafty Eagle with a double kill on the Doom. The huge counter charge though tries to stop him, but it's too little too late. Beautiful boot there on the BAP in the end, and that is going to be a reset for contenders.
Yeah, Region EU Academy absorbing pressure really well. They're starting to get hold of what Contender Strike's trick is. They're playing quick play stuff. They know that if they let Contender Strike engage first and they just absorb the initial pressure, they can win every fight, and they're doing that so well at the moment.
Yeah, easier said than done, that's for sure. So they're doing a great job. Looks like the high noon from Henka coming in nice and early to engage the fight, but it's going to be Rajon taking care of Tafty. Eagle, both DPSs down for the side of Region, despite the beat being invested as well. A very scrappy team fight. Nene, though, coming in clutch for contenders with the double kill. Getting rid of Lucio Orion. Huge picks as it ticks into overtime for Region. One more fight away for Region EU taking this one.
Indeed, and another just incredibly quick fight from Contender Strike, engaged with the window, and while Region were just distracted by the window, the monkey just did monkey things on the back line, took out 2 or 3, and it was just fight over from then on.
Yes, that is for sure, and that's what they're looking for right now, the fight to be over. The shatter, but is immediately stunned out of it, and the pressure just collapses down onto Region EU Academy, and their victorious push is thwarted as it ticks into overtime. Nene just absolutely storming through them. The switches onto the ball to try and contest for as long as they can, but I don't think anyone's going to make it as #Contenders Strike take this first map in the bag.
Yeah, Region EU Academy, I think they lost their cool a little bit. They played a bit too fast for their own good, tried the very, very, very quick engage onto the comp that wants to be quick engaging. And they said, oh, so you want to play quick, do you? And just played even faster. Instantly just reacted to the aggression and responded with more aggression tenfold. And the fight was just over in seconds. It was very impressive play from both teams, and good adaptation we saw throughout the map. Region EU Academy learning what Contender Strike, like learning their aggression and stuff like that, and reacting how to absorb it. And then Contender Strike, you know, at the very end, adapting to what was unseen amounts of aggression from Region EU Academy and just responding with even more.
Yes, oh for sure. And I mean, like you said, one of the things you pick up on quite quickly with such high level gameplay is just how quick everything is. It's just constant aggression, and I think we're going to be continuing that theme of aggression and brawl into King's Row, Sprim's Row as we like to call it. It's kind of a staple. I like how we're starting a lot of these with the two kind of most favorite or most played maps, Lijiang Tower to start with, and then straight into King's Row. So yeah, I know it's going to be good. A little bit more brawl to be expected for sure, but do you think there's any sneaky shenanigans, any tricks that either of these teams could pull out of their sleeves?
Well, I know one very infamous trick that is often pulled out in the Plat division.
Yes.
You need a Symmetra, you need a Bastion, and
that's what I'm hoping for.
it's one of the most infamous tricks in EU Plat scrims, I'm pretty sure. I see it all the time. Every time I coach or I ring in those scrims, okay, let's give me a nice and normal map. Oh no, there's a Bastion on top of statue again. And in lower SRs, no one knows how to react to it. In higher SRs, reacting to it is very easy. It's just a matter of scouting and, you know, quick shot calling, and I think both of these teams have scouting and quick shot calling, so if they do it, I just don't see the Bastion happening. But there's definitely other comps, like, people play Bull Farah on this map, but I don't see these two. I don't think these two teams are going to play Bull Farah. I think these two teams love Reinhardt. They love the German man, and they're just going to go swing hammers at each other.
I mean, to be expected, that's for sure. But one thing that I do kind of want to see is maybe Taffy coming back, because in the previous match they've been playing like a lot of double kills, coming in clutch for them there. So hopefully we can see them on that Doomfist again, wreak havoc. We'll just have to wait and see till the comps are revealed and we kind of know what we're dealing with. But I think it's going to be standard brawl. But yeah, we do see some no Doom from Taffy, which kind of surprises me considering how much they popped off in the previous map. We do see Nene though on the Doom, which could potentially be a thorn in the side for Region EU.
I think the Doom is more very much of a control point pick. Like for Doom is you get quick picks, and doesn't matter if you die, you can just go in, get a pick or two, and you've probably secured the control point. But on stuff like Hybrid and Escort, getting those picks may win you the fight, but it also puts your team in a bad position because you can't take advanced positioning because you've died. So the May, a way safer pick here, and Contender Strike, well, they're playing the Monkey Doom stuff again. They don't care about potentially not getting advanced positioning. They're just going to try and kill you.
Yes, I think they're going to want to hit this hard and fast. Nene with the emote there, chilling on the side, waiting for the moment to strike, and there it is, immediately into the backline, straight off the back, and that's almost a pick. Yes, finalizes that pick onto Henke. Does take his life for it, though, and meanwhile, the main tank for Region EU does fall. So, yeah, it doesn't look like this attack is really going to go anywhere as they do a quick regroup.
Yeah, as without the cast, there's just very low damage to deal with the Monkey and the Reinhardt, so excellent target selection by Nene, and we'll see if he can set up to do it again, as there's no real ultimates going into this fight, so it's just going to be another dry fight where execution and picks matters.
Ooh, yes, and a beautiful engage there with the Ryan Winston coming in nice and clutch, getting rid of that lamp. Now that that lamp is down, the attacking team a little bit more vulnerable, a little bit less resources, but they make up for it with a huge window engage, raining down so much damage, forcing out the resources from them. There a huge Gumbustomp onto Taffy, though. Could be what Contender Strike need to swing this round. The beat there coming out, keeping Region EU alive, keeping their attack with potential. The Juggles coming in clutch, getting rid of the BAP and the Ryan, and that is going to be death for Region EU with such a hard and fast push.
Yeah, the fight looked like it was going in various different ways at various points. Contender Strike with the good engagers start Region EU surviving the engage and, you know, fighting back and getting some picks of their own, but then Virgion just abducted Region EU Academy's backline, just took them away into a closet, and it was fight over from that point.
That is for sure. Looks like the fight is only just beginning, though, for Counter-Strike as the high noon beat comes in, and it's a triple, immediately wiping off half the team of Region. ACEU in the chat, getting those kills, getting those plays, and the staggers on the Baby Diva are just going to add salt to that wound.
That uppercut from Nene. Region EU Academy all rushed behind the statue to try and hide, to get away from the high noon, and Nene was like, no, you get up in the air, become shooting range, and just 3 kills with the noon. It worked.
Yeah, I mean, that's beautiful coordination there. Looks like the engage is going to be first from the defending team. Dumont straight onto the high noon after the beautiful stun to get rid of it. Nene with the double kill coming in clutch. Finally, it looks like Contenders Strike have the momentum to take it forward with the team wipe.
That was a very quick fight, and Region EU just seems stumped. They don't know what they're doing. They're just walking out without plans. They're just walking into the meat grinder, realistically. Like, it's kind of, they need to, like, maybe take a different rotation. Which I think they're doing right now. They're going through Hotel, or they're going through, what's the name? Cinema. Theatre. Yeah. Which is good, but will it work?
Oh, it definitely doesn't catch Contender Strike off guard as they immediately devolve into them with a huge window raining down a lot of damage. 60 seconds on the clock. This needs to be the time where Region EU pulls something out of the bag. At the moment, they're waiting for the window to go down. They have a shatter on their side. Can we see Nevex fan make a play? Looks like he's going to charge straight in there. And there comes the shatter. Huge block, though. Tick perfect timing there. By Alaska. Looks like the high noon going to come out from ACEU. Does catch Henke as it ticks into the last 30 seconds of the fight. This is really where something needs to happen for Region EU. Picks either side. Region EU doesn't have as much ground as they think they need to cap this point, but the fight is still all to play for.
That was incredibly well played from Virgion. Once again, spooping Henke into a noon by ACEU. That looked really funny from the POV we're watching, where he was just holding his noon and suddenly Henke just flew across his screen into a skull.
Exactly. Flying across. Looks like May ult's going to use to try and push Contender Strike off point. The beat there. Going to come in clutch for the defense. High noon as well by ACEU. Always chewing through Region EU. That is just, what an amazing defense. Absolutely dominant from Contender Strike.
Yeah, Region EU just didn't get a chance to think. They were constantly pressured, constantly getting dived on, walked on. They just never made it through choke. It was just brutal. It was murder. It was just, the meat grinder of Contender Strike is in full effect.
Yeah, I think that defense kind of puts into perspective why people say sometimes that offense is the best defense, because they were just hitting them so hard and fast, not really letting them engage in the ways that they wanted to, because they were just so aggressive with the defense. And even when they tried to mix it up with some funky rotations, still caught the better of them at times. So yeah, now it's all eyes on whether Region EU can do the same thing and get this first point hold. Not an easy task to do, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's not impossible. Nothing. It's never impossible to hold first points, but I think in Region EU Academy's spot here, their mental it won't be fully gone. They've gone into this match probably aware that Contender Strike is a better team than them, but at this point, you know you've been stomped first map. It was kind of close, but you in the end lost, and your defense here. Well, you've got to hold one tick for 4 minutes, and they'll try. They definitely seem like they won't give up, but I feel like if it comes down to a clutch play, they definitely won't make it.
Yes, I mean, not an easy thing to do, that's for sure, but this is where miracles happen. This is where dreams are made. Region EU still looking confident, despite the 3 or 4 minute hold that they need to come through with. Looks like the early dive again with the Winston coming in clutch. ACEU with the turrets though, chewing down Henneke with an initial pick. SimTP onto the point, gonna leave the defense scrambling a little bit. Meanwhile, Nene in the back on that Widow can just have an absolute field day clicking on heads, and that is just gonna be such a quick teamfight win there from Contender Strike.
And the miracle is dead. It's 40 seconds.
What a dominant display. Wow.
Who needs dive heroes with a monkey when you can just have a TP and 3 turrets sent with it? They just got who expects it? You're just chilling as a BAP and the monkey jumps on you. You're like, yeah, I could survive the monkey. Oh my goodness, there's 3 turrets and a TP on me. And
bit of a yikes.
It's caught them a bit off guard there, and Contender Strike take a very quick 2-0 versus Region EU Academy.
Yeah. And I mean, I think that's all down to their aggression there. Absolutely phenomenal. And I think with the SimTP and the Winston as well, it just allows you to move even more quickly into the faces of Region EU. And when you're on that brawl, that's where you want to be. So yeah, we can take a look at the bracket here. This is how the open bracket is currently looking, with hashtag Contender Strike going into the winners finals against either Ethereal United or Slugs in that final match.
Spag. It's Ethereal Untitled. You can't.
Ethereal Untitled. Sorry, my bad. MB. MB. But I mean, Contender Strike are looking very strong, right?
Yeah, they, as you'd expect from a team made up of tier 3 players that made it to the top of Open Division, like they're quite good at the game. So, yeah.
Yes, that's for sure. But I mean, it's not over for Region EU Academy. You know, they're still gonna be knocked down to the losers bracket and still gonna, I think, cause a ruckus down there. We do see a lot of 2-0s in this open bracket so far as well. So it's looking like there's certain teams that are absolutely stomping, and I think those are going to kind of peter out a little bit as we come to the end. Yeah, here's a good view of the losers bracket so far. Yet again, some good 2-0s. I think those were from some teams that unfortunately couldn't make it. So yeah, I mean, overall, it's looking like there's definitely some names to remember. Contender Strike going to be one of them. Just dominating the upper parts of the bracket, but I think the further up they get, the harder it's going to be to take that winner's spot.
I mean, yeah, surely with all the 2-0s, eventually, you know, one of the teams that's been 2-0ing everyone is going to meet the other team that's been 2-0ing everyone. And if that turns out to be a 2-0, well, unfortunate. I guess there really was just one good team in the bracket then.
There really was one destined winner. But you never know if that's going to be the case until you get to the games, obviously. So, yeah, I think that's really it in terms of this first one. Contender Strike looking so dominant in that Masters game. I think the next one we're going to see is a bit of the next bracket. Let's have a look. I think it's it's going to be the Masters bracket. This one was the open division, so we're going to go down to Masters a little bit and potentially see some bit of a different gameplay there. I mean, it's going to be still quite high caliber, so still some potential huge plays coming out.
Game 16 of the Masters bracket, I believe we're casting. It's Alpha Centauri. They've dropped to the bracket. Oh dear.
Oh, Alpha. Well, you gotta love it. They're kind of a fan favorite around at A51, that's for sure. Some real characters.
Tournament performances, of course.
Yeah. Especially Goats. That one I want to point out. Although they're doing a lot better than they were at the Goats tournament.
They've won like one game more so far.
Yes.
They
Unfortunately,
didn't lose round 1 this time. They lost round 2.
it's still still a dub. Looks like they lost 2-1 against too easy Glacial, and that's what knocked them down into the lower bracket. But our next game will be Alpha Centauri versus Ethereal Essence, it seems. So definitely stick around for that one. Definitely not one to miss. And once again, thank you all for your donations so far. Completely superseded all of the goals we set. Potentially there'll be some new milestones tomorrow coming out, so definitely look around for that. But yeah, for now, we'll go into a little bit of a break, not for too long, and yeah, be back with some Masters games.
See you all after the break.
Lovely stuff. Hello, everybody. Long time no see. A bit of a long break, but we are back. Hello, hello. I'm joined with Krabby yet again. How's it going, Krabby?
It's going well. It's a long break.
Yeah.
Quite sad that, can't believe the action. There was so much action. Now we've got such a long break. Damn losers bracket teams taking so long to play. I'm getting phone called by my mother.
The timing, impeccable. But yeah, I mean, it was such high action gameplay. And the last thing we saw, Contender Strikes just completely wiping the floor with things. In the meantime, we're waiting on the losers bracket. So a couple of teams were late. They are playing now, so they have got into it. But we're just waiting for that team, for those two to finish their games, and then we'll roll on to the next one, which is being streamed. So we know for sure it is going to be Alpha Centauri. That is for sure. They are ready and waiting. However, we are waiting on the matchup between .exe and Budget Spitfire. So whoever wins that matchup will go on to verse Alpha Centauri in the losers bracket of the Masters Division. So yeah, that's what we got up for coming up for you guys next. But for now, like I said, we are just waiting nice and patiently for the games to finish, to commence. So in the meantime, I have been informed by none other than Gio himself. There are 2 new milestones available. So thank you all so much for the support as well. You're making us scramble to come up with some new milestones, which is a good thing too, because this is where Gio makes some dumb decisions like wanting to do a hot tub stream. So definitely keep it coming, and obviously it's for a great cause. ! Hope in chat to see where that's going. But yeah, the first new milestone we have got is at $900, so we're pretty close, only about $40 away, and that is going to be Creed versus Geo 2. If you're a fan of the matchup before, then yeah, it's going to be even more action, especially considering I think last time Geo wiped the floor with it. So that will be always good to see Creed come in on the Ryan 1v1 matchup. So yeah, that's good, and that's not the only milestone that we have ready for you. The final one at $1,000, and I honestly do not know why Gio for this, but he is going to eat Carolina Reaper hot sauce. If you don't know, Carolina Reaper, I think, is the hottest pepper in the world. I think he's gonna eat hot sauce made out of that. So rest in peace his mouth. I'm only eating a spicy pepper, all right? I kept mine very vague because I'm not good with spice. But I might do like the one spicy chip challenge, that type of thing, which is also very spicy, or just a spicy pepper. We'll see. We'll iron out the details. It will definitely be something uncomfortable, that's for sure. But I don't think it will be as uncomfortable as Gio having the Carolina Reaper hot sauce. I think that's going to be insane. So yeah, hopefully if we reach that one, we get to see Gio suffer, which I think everyone will find very entertaining. Gotta keep the trade going. Yeah, Crumble was really keen to be surrounded by bubbly water. Yeah, I mean, true. I love how that's going to be your first meetup in person as well. It's going to be for a hot tub stream. Absolutely love it. All right, we have some information by Fab in chat. Thank you. Betas versus EXE went 12-12 on hybrid LMAO. 2-1 on hybrid. What? That's insane. That's absolutely insane. All right, well, we'll see how that goes. You're back. Welcome back, Krabby. Woo.
My mother phoned me. She thought I was still in bed. Even though I did tell her that I would be awake at this time.
Just checking on you. I like that. Did you tell her about the wonderful new milestones that we have available?
No, I said I'm busy, and she hung up instantly.
Oh, shame. That's a shame. Well, next time we'll get her on stream. That could be another milestone. No. No. I was just talking about the new milestones we have. What do you think of it? The Carolina Reaper hot sauce for Geo is one that's definitely caught my eye.
It used to be a thing in like the earlier days of YouTube where like when people just stopped doing gaming and they started to do like IRL vlog content. It was
yeah.
People would go out in public and they'd eat like the Carolina Reaper, or they'd eat them in their house, and then they would just suffer. And like since then, there's been a bunch of videos on like what's the best way to survive Carolina Reaper, and it isn't milk. And despite milk being like the most common thing for people
is it not?
to drink, apparently it's not milk. Apparently milk
I need to
isn't-
write this down.
Like, apparently milk just makes your throat worse. Like, it doesn't soothe it. It doesn't do anything. It just makes your mouth feel cold for a moment, and then it just goes back to how it was before.
What's the strats, Krabby? Help me out here. I need me and Gio need all the help we can get.
I think there's a whole MatPat food theory video on it, and it's like 15 minutes long, where he tries every single like, you know, common solution, and he figures out the exact solutions, and like he does like a tier list at the end of like best ways to survive like super spicy food. So
okay,
yeah, you'll probably have to look that one up.
I'm gonna give that a view.
Yeah, it's if you want to survive.
All I knew is you're not supposed to drink water, because apparently that like mixes the spice around, doesn't get rid of it or make it feel any better.
It just blows it around your throat.
Yeah,
it just. It's
could not be me. I say it couldn't be me, but it will be me having to eat this spicy pepper. One of the first milestones out of 3 or 4 that were immediately hit. Thanks nobody for that one. Unprecedented, absolutely insane. But yeah, I'm gonna give that a view and potentially get some strats going. I know people tend to drink what's the like pink liquid in America. Can't remember what it's called, but it's like medicine, and it like lines your mouth and throat. That's supposed to help.
Yeah.
But yeah, if anyone in chat knows what I'm talking about, please let me know, so I don't feel so stoops. But I think the next one to hit is the Creed versus Geo. 21 euros away. Thanks, Creed, for that one. So we're pretty close.
Speaking of people in chat, Fabiest with the 20.
Oh yes. Thank you, Fabiest.
I feel like there was a more funny way to do this, which was you donate 10 and send us to 86969, and then you donate another 10.
Oh, a missed opportunity there.
There was such potential for the funny number, but you know, 20 is 20. We're now only 21 away. Well, less than 21 away.
So close.
We're 20.31 away.
Oh. Yes.
I see. I'm not the only one being visited by relatives.
Can you send me the link in the download software?
Yes. Yeah. Tonight. I'll see you then.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Impromptu visit from my mum.
So we're both getting...
I know. Both of our mums have jumped in. It's the theme of the stream. Absolutely love it. Oh my god. Anyway, yeah, I mean we're almost there. Thank you, Fab. I think we've already said it, but I'll thank you again. Thank you for that 20, just to get us even closer to that milestone. I want to hit it so bad.
Yeah, I really think we need to, like, you know, you need to hit it. If you hit this milestone, Creed gets his chance to get his revenge, then, like, Creed hasn't been the same since that 1v1, has he? He's lost so many. Like, first he lost to Geo in a 1v1, then he lost to Geo in the first Overwatch 2 tournament.
Yeah.
It was, and then he's like, then he just struggled in GOATs, didn't make it out of groups in GGU. He's been on such a downward spiral.
If there's one thing, the one thing I know about Creed, that is that his mental is up there. Oh, thanks, not Jesthral, who I wonder who that could be. The $11.
And Tricks with the 30. The 1v1 is happening.
It's cemented. Let's go. Oh, nice one. We do finally see the 1v1.
There is Creed's off-tank coming in clutch, pulling off-tank maneuvers to help save his tank partner, you know? You gotta be a good off-tank. You gotta support your main tank in and out of game.
You gotta do that. I love Jesthral in chat saying, dude, I did the maths wrong. Oh no, how embarrassing. But you know what? We still hit the milestone. It's still all good. Thank you so much for that. And thanks, Tricks Cold. Every little helps. Mother Spag coming in. I think that we are on a delay, so the messages are just coming in now.
Yeah,
I love to see it. Love to see it, but yeah, I mean that's happening, and hopefully Creed can get that title back after all those L's.
I have received an update. The source in my ear informs me that Budget Spitfire and .exe are going to map 3 now.
Map 3.
There's no way it doesn't take like 30 minutes, right?
No way! Don't jinx it! Don't jinx it!
What's third in the order? Is it Escort?
I think so.
God, that sometimes
is
has
a bit-
potential. But I think
dicey.
hybrid is the likely one to, go really far. I think escort can be escort maps. Like, the only map I can think of like top of memory of escort that can go really far is Junkertown. Junkertown is infamous for. Back in like 2017, it was like a very common thing where no team was able to defend it, and teams would just play like a pirate ship style comp, and they would just full cap Junkertown with 4 minutes left, then full cap Junkertown again with like 3 minutes left, then full cap Junkertown again, 1 minute left, and they'd maybe full cap again or get held on the third point eventually.
Oh, don't jinx it. The more you talk about it, the more I'm like, no, please. They'll be done soon. I hope so. They're not. I hope they're not playing Junktown. Maybe we'll get some intel for you.
I think the wonderful folks on A51 Twitter voted against Junkertown.
Oh, thank you for those who voted on our Twitter. I applaud you for this very moment, for getting this stream, for getting you closer to the action. That vote came in clutch. Absolutely love it. Yeah, I mean, maybe we could have a look at the bracket while we wait, because it's only a map. It's only a map to wait for, and it can't be too long. Don't want to cast as curse it, but
we could do a review of all the brackets of the day. Let's recap the day's action so far while we've got some time.
Potentially, yeah, and maybe see what the standings are like after, or almost after day one. Obviously, we still have a couple of maps left to be played, and the final match of today to be streamed. So it's not all. Still some action to come, that's for sure. But yeah, we could have a look at the bracket and see, what the standings are. Here we have the Masters bracket in all of its glory.
And all of its 2 Overwatch glory.
Yes, although near the end there, especially game 12 and game 21, we do see some deviations away from that 2-0 stomp across the board for all the other matches. So I think, yeah, like we were saying, the closer we get to that winners final, the later the rounds get, the less likely it is for that 2-0 stomp. And I hope that winners finals of the Masters bracket will be one to behold and will at least be close.
I love the cut-off on some of the names, like Uncoordinated or Event Horizon eSport.
Event Horizon's eSport. I love it.
Like the match for Uncoordinated
That's the best one. It's gotta be. Absolutely gotta be. I mean, we've got some great names coming in here, And I like this tournament because we have a combination of like A51 teams that we know and love, and a lot of new teams that we haven't really seen before playing. So it's a nice eclectic mix.
It's the losers bracket, and as we can see, it's that is the match we're waiting for, match 15.
There it is. Feast your eyes. The one that's taken its sweet time. But yeah, we're waiting on that game 15. We're going to be casting game 19, Alpha Centauri versus either Budget Spitfire or .exe.
And more to Overwatch, actually. The only match that didn't go to 2-0 is .exe versus Betas, which apparently had a 12-12 hybrid, which... I remember there was, I don't know if you know, of the Overwatch Empowerment Cup hosted like a few months ago, and the whole tournament got delayed by like 50 minutes because one team hosting had a few current like A51 players and people from around here. One of the teams went 9-6 on King's Row, I believe.
Oh wow.
So the whole tournament got held up for like 30 minutes because everybody was waiting on a single King's Row game, which was quite funny.
Yeah, that's a lot of time to be on a King's Row game. I mean, that's one of the things about tournaments is you don't know how long the games are going to last. You can get an average, but like we've seen, there's always going to be edge cases where, it takes a lot longer for the games to complete. But I think we're in the end of it now. We're on the final bits, and since we know that Alpha Centauri are definitely going to be playing, I can hit you with some fun facts about some of their team members. So obviously, I can't mention Alpha Centauri without mentioning Creed because we've he's part of a couple of the milestones and is a big personality around here. I just want to read out the note that they put for Creed for us casters to know. They said he only needed a single tryout to get admitted to the team. He is such a Chad. And I think that sums up Creed pretty perfectly.
I mean, yeah, Creed is a solid shot caller. I'll say him as a solid shot caller myself. I will admit he is indeed a solid shot caller, and I think that is where Alpha Centauri's strengths come from. Where the strat is, you know, just listen to Creed.
Listen to Creed.
He has done some interesting things with his shot calling in rank. There was one There was one infamous occasion where mid-ranked game he tried to teach the team how to play 6-man. He lost that game, I believe.
Well, it's the spirit, it's the thought that counts. And if there is one thing that Creed brings to a team, it's spirit. We've had him in loads of interviews over the past 851, like the history of all of us Grims. And one thing that's always apparent is that he's always the hype man. His mental is so strong. He's like, no matter what the scoreline is, no matter how badly they're being stomped, how many L's they've taken, he's always there, keeping the team optimistic. And I gotta hand it to the man. That's not an easy thing to do.
I want to get in touch with his hopium and copium supplier.
Yeah.
Because he has, I don't know where he gets it from, but like he must get it for cheap and a lot of it. Because like there has been the Creed copium moments are.
Yeah.
There's some impressive ones, and the amount, I swear he must go through like an entire copium canister every day. Like.
It's impressive, honestly, very impressive. But I mean, Creed isn't the only personality on Alpha Centauri. I just want to mention Jesthral in chat, Beta's most cursed team in Overwatch 1. No one can take that away from us. That's still a number 1 position, Jess. You know, that's still king or queen of something. So I think you should wear that with pride, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, my personal experiences would say like that. There's been some other cursed teams.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if you remember Choloyoy, but we won GGU, then disbanded within a week, pretty much. we did rebuild and then disband a month later, but like our entire roster was gone within a week of winning GGU, which was kind of cursed.
That's pretty cursed. Definitely contender for most cursed team there. We'll see. Maybe Jesthral can let us know in chat any more cursed betas moments. And maybe they can second that. But I mean, that's quite a feat. Winning GGEU, you'd think would have the opposite effect, but you never know.
It's an interesting experience winning GGU, especially the part where you win GGU and you're like, "Yay, we won!" And the next day, it's like it all falls apart. It all goes downhill.
Sad. Oh well, but I mean. Maybe some of the players will be around for Overwatch 2, which I think we're all waiting for, as it's just around the corner. So close, yet so far. I mean, are you excited for it? Are you hyped? I've heard a lot of your opinions while we're not live about it, and it sounds like you're pretty ready to play.
I'm very ready for Overwatch 2. I mean, as much as I've been having a lot of fun with like Overwatch 1, and like Overwatch 1 is my favorite game of all time. Like, it was the first FPS I played, and like I've been playing it pretty much since release, so like, you know, it's my favorite game of all time. I constantly have tried to find other games that I find enjoyable as well, and I always come back to Overwatch, and it's not, and it's just like I play other games and I'm like, you know, this game's good, but I have more fun playing Overwatch. And
there you go.
There will be these people who are like, oh, but Valorant's better and whatever. I don't want to play holding angle simulator. That's not fun. And Apex Legends, like, I get battle royales. Like, royales, like, I don't like battle royales myself because I don't like the aspect of like, you know, you engage in a matchup with the enemy team and suddenly you're third party. It feels like
I see what you mean. Yeah.
It can be very tilting. So, like, I enjoy the aspect of Overwatch where the enemy team, there's a set enemy team. There's 5 of them now, no longer 6. And, like, they're the people you've got to fight. So you have to revolve your strategy all around fighting the enemy 5 players.
I see what you mean. Yeah, and a lot more predictable in that sense.
Predictable and unpredictable, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, it has a bit of a mixed bag there. No, I mean, I'm with you there. It's definitely, I think a lot of us share the same sentiment, right? And that's kind of partly why we're doing the farewell tournament, is to give a farewell to this great game that served us since, what, 2016? Did it come
2016 out? May 2016. Yes.
There you go, yeah. It served us for that long. A game that we've all known and loved for so long. Yeah, you probably had many ups and downs with it, but ultimately, it'll be sad to see it go, or at least see it evolve into Overwatch 2. It's kind of like a bittersweet moment, at least for me. Yeah.
It's letting go of the old memories. A common take I see is people saying, "Well, this isn't Overwatch 2 isn't a new game. Like, there's not that many updates." And I'm like, and in my mind, Overwatch 2 isn't the new game. It's the new philosophy that comes from the team. Like, it's because Overwatch 1 was meant to be like a DLC style update game where like they'll do an update, then wait a couple months or a month or two, then do another update. Overwatch 2 is live service, like constant updates, constant new content. Like, Overwatch 2 isn't the game itself. It's the thought, the philosophy, the whole new mental that comes with it, and that's what I'm most excited for. It's the fact that this game is going to be like well looked after. At least from what we've seen so far, the devs seem very like hands-on. They've been
which is great.
doing a lot of stuff So that's what excites me most, and I really like. It hasn't hit me. I don't get hit by like excitement for stuff like often. Like I still feel very like normal about it, but I'm pretty sure the 27 hours downtime between the servers closing for Overwatch 1 and then these servers, the Overwatch 2 servers opening up, I feel like that's when it's going to hit me. I'm going to be
because then it's right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna wake up the morning of like Overwatch 2 release day, and I'm gonna be like sat there for like 6 or 7 hours, like Overwatch 2 is out tonight.
You're gonna jump out of bed, you're like, yes. I think we all are.
Yeah, well, we're gonna.
Yeah,
you gotta get those day 1 6 stacks or 5 stacks coming up.
Oh, so good, so good. And I like how you were talking about the change in design philosophy there, because that links quite nicely into what you were talking about earlier with the change in comps, where Overwatch 1 it's a little more rock paper scissors-y, you know, this comp beats this comp that beats this comp, such and such, whereas I think you were saying in Overwatch 2 it's a lot less like that. It's a lot more, if you're just a good player, you can perform and win regardless of who you're playing, right?
Yeah, I say there will always be like the accidental OP hero. Jungle Queen, we saw she was hard meta in Overwatch League for a whole stage, and like she was the only thing that got played. But what people don't realize is that within a week or two of the Overwatch League starting, that meta, and it being obvious that was hard meta, she was already nerfed. Yeah, like the devs already nerfed her within a week or two of that happening, but they just can't nerf her mid Overwatch League stage, which is the unfortunate part. But they did nerf her within a week or two, and that's good. They're going to be constantly up nerfing and buffing stuff as they see fit with weekly updates. Yes. I mean, that's what we're here for. Fresh, constant content. That's what I'm excited about. A lot more dedication as well. So, and that's all around the corner. It's all around the corner, leaving us time to reminisce about all the Overwatch 1 memories we have. And also, in the meantime, donating to such a good cause. So, yeah, thank you all for that. Oh, we have some more cursed moments from betas in chat. The comms from Artie last scrims were just woo! Absolutely love that, you know. Clearly their mental is in the right place. And Kev has left scrims multiple times to wrangle bulls. Interesting. Blessed and cursed content. I think one of these days we need like a little insight into what the comms are like for each of our A51 teams, because I think it just varies so wildly. I wish... I would release like I would release some of the comms of like old Shodoyoi, like, but like, you know, none of it's like strictly offensive, but I don't know what people would have issues. At the moment, it was just funny to us. Oh yeah, and I assume it's just funny, but like, you know, I don't think it has anything. But I'm not gonna bother releasing it. It's just. We have seen some comms leaks from Chodo, which are quite cool, quite funny. You guys seemed like you were bantering quite a bit during scrims, which is always good to see. We shared our GGU finals comms, which was just us screaming at the literally just yelling the entire time. Love it, absolutely love it. It was. We had some true jokesters on that team. We had Snakey and Golden, who would just pop out of like. The most random statements ever. It was just you need those people on your teams though. You do. You always need the one or two people who just are capable of being funny at all times randomly. And that's good. It keeps team mental. It does. I've received an update. 5 minutes apparently for Budget Spitfire. 5 minutes! We're always there! Let's go!
But yeah, it's always important to keep your mental there. I think someone was saying in chat a while ago that their warm-up is Jackbox. And I absolutely love it, you know? Get the comms going. Get all in the right place. Also, thank you, K Waxy, for saying my room looks clean. It's not actually my room. I share it with my dad. That's his desk. It's not mine. And that's why it's so messy. I assure you, mine's much cleaner.
Yeah. It is important with regards to like, yeah, you could build like a team of like 5 really good players, but it doesn't matter if they don't get along. Like, it's what like one of my main things I look for in like when I build a team, like when I'm gonna rebuild like Proxima Centauri. I will rebuild it soon, and you know, of course, I'm gonna build it around like higher SR players around my SR, of course. Like, but my primary focus on that team is a team that I could have fun outside of scrims with. I need to be able to have all 4 players. Like, all 5 players need to play, like, be able to just play Jackbox together, or, you know, just play Minecraft, or just do dumb stuff together and get along.
Because... I mean, that's the joy of playing in a team, is meeting all these new friends and then doing more stuff than just scrimming. I'm with you there.
You can't have that one guy who never shows up to the fun things, only shows up to scrims, leaves instantly. It's like, he might have the best aim ever, but... You know, it's been
that vibe, you know?
It's been historically proven that with, like, I guess, pro sports teams, like, there was a recent case in the League of Legends scene where a team built a super team. They signed a really expensive player, and he didn't stay at the team house with the other 4 members of the team. He preferred to stay at a hotel and commute every day to the office.
Oh, no.
And it was so obvious.
Mismatch.
And he would like leave before the team bonding exercises in the afternoon after scrims, and it was so obvious that he got along with them. Like he obviously didn't hate them, but like it was so obvious that he wasn't best friends with them, and like the whole team was best friends, but he was just kind of there,
isn't it? Yeah. Oh yeah, that is. You do need that synergy between all of the members, and that's what makes, I think, so many of our teams last for so long, is because they're just ultimately just friends at the end of the day. Oh, we do have a lot of messages in chat. When are you fulfilling your milestone thingy? Very good question. When I can get my hands on something spicy. So really, as soon as I can, probably sometime next week is when I'll try and do it. And yeah, it's good to have Emmy Ale in chat. I've stolen your spot. I've stolen your co-caster, Krabby.
Yeah. It's unfortunate, but yeah, we might see her tomorrow in tomorrow's Plat Grand Finals. They have winners finals to play. If they win that, we will be casting their Grand Finals, in fact. So, I mean, I think it's a valid reason to not be my co-caster. Like, I don't know, like, yeah, you know, you're not casting with me, but you are in the Grand Finals of a tournament potentially. So, you know, it's fine. It's acceptable.
Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. I want to hear more information about this cursed content that apparently Emmy Ale is putting out on Twitter.
She just tweets every single day for like last 40 or however many days. She's tweeted a cursed picture of Overwatch, like Torbjorn in a bikini swimsuit, or like Reaper in Widowmaker's jumpsuit and stuff like that. Like,
yes, I love it. I'm here for it.
Oh my goodness, I've just seen her latest one. That is TOS.
Oh no. I would say go check her out on Twitter, but maybe not. Maybe finish watching the stream at least first. Or you can check out our Twitter. There you go. The plug. Spag joins the scene for Overwatch 2? Maybe. I'm so washed in Overwatch. I think a lot of people think, you know, you're a caster. You've casted for a while. You must know, you know, the game, know what you're doing. You must have some level of skill. No. I can chat so much about it. I chat a lot of baloney, but in reality, I haven't played for a while. So we'll see. Maybe I'll get into it. I did enjoy scrimming when I did it a while ago. So you never know. Maybe. One day I'll climb to the ranks of Krabby and we can be in a team together, hopefully.
Krabby and Spag to win contenders. I see it.
Yeah, that's the one.
We'll take contenders EU by storm.
For sure. Yes, one day. That's the dream. That's the goal. Yeah, I think we're still waiting on the team.
They should.
To finish up?
They're just finishing up extra rounds as we speak. So any minute now.
Any minute
Finally,
now.
some more Overwatch.
Some more Overwatch. Oh, so close, and we'll see who the victor is. I mean, honestly, I gotta hand it to them. They must be exhausted, whoever wins this one, after such a long map, such long waits. They're gonna be like, you know, not in the best of spots. Whereas Alpha Centauri, they've had some time to relax, they've had some time to blow off steam and just wait for it to get under control. So I think Alpha Centauri are looking pretty strong coming into this next one, regardless of who they face.
That can sometimes be a disadvantage in my experience. I have a lower win rate in grand finals in which I've just gone through the upper bracket than coming through the losers bracket. I feel in my most recent tournament I played an Overwatch 2 tournament. We got knocked out, or we played like 8 hours straight overnight,
right?
And we got knocked to the losers bracket almost instantly. So we had to make the mother of all lower bracket runs. But we reached the grand finals, and the other team in grand finals was the team that knocked us down. But also they had been waiting for like 30 minutes for us. So we showed up to grand finals, quickest 3-0 ever. We absolutely annihilated them. We were warmed up, we were ready, we were all confident, and they had been waiting for 30 minutes. And it happened to me in the complete opposite in a tournament I played. I won winners finals, went to grand finals. It was.
And then
I had to wait like 2 hours because we won winners finals. We had to wait 2 hours for lower bracket to finish. We got to grand finals, we got absolutely annihilated. We were so cold. The enemy team was all warmed up. They had literally just won their last game before going to play us. So
that's the problem, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's so true, actually. That changes everything.
You get, as much as it might be tiring and exhausting, once you've been playing for a while, you move past being tired. You're just on pure adrenaline and like excitement. Yeah. You could have been playing for like 8 hours straight. In a normal situation, you'd be exhausted, but in a tournament situation, you're just ready to go. You're ready to win in the next map. You just want to play more. Because the second you take a break after playing for like 3 hours or 2 hours straight, that's when you're over. That's when tiredness kicks in. So
I know it'll probably hit you hard after that long of playing. Oof. Yeah, I mean, you completely changed my perspective on it. I was thinking Alpha Centauri sitting high and mighty, you know, lots of time to relax. They can take it easy. They can get in the headspace, but I guess you can't even do a comp match because you have no idea when the next game is going to come up. So you just have to sit tight and cool off really when you don't want to be cooling off. You want to be warming up. You want to be getting ready. So yeah, that's so true. That's so true. Well, you know, maybe Alpha Centauri can bring it back.
This match has potential to be quite a banger from what we've discovered.
Ooh, there we go. I think though Alpha Centauri can ride on the wave of not only having Creed, but also having Luau, who we've seen in chat in the beginning, being an amazing coach to so many great players, and an absolute god on the Echo and Tracer. They also have TheFabiest, who won our very small Lucio 1v1 knockout between Fab and Fabiest. So yeah, apparently is also listed down here as a turbo feeder. So we'll see. He's high risk, high reward player. So you never know, they have the talent there.
Mm-hmm. And God, I'm just so antsy. I'm just like,
I know. I want to get in.
At any moment, we're going to get the green light that the teams are ready to go, and it's just like, wow, yes, Overwatch.
Exactly. Any moment now. Oh, Jess in chat, Hot Ones video. I think that's how I'll do it. I'll have a selection of hot sauces, and instead of chicken wings, I'll eat it with SpaghettiOs, like a can of SpaghettiOs. Do a little bit of hot sauce, and I don't know, maybe you can poll people for dumb questions to ask, and I can try and answer them.
We have one last update. .exe have taken the map 3 versus Budget Spitfire. It will be Alpha Centauri versus .exe in our upcoming match.
I never thought this moment would come. I don't know what to do with myself. I haven't seen Overwatch in ages.
Like
it's going to be weird actually seeing a game of Overwatch. Absolutely amazing. Well, there we go. .exe coming in finally with the win. We have our game, folks. Oh, I'm so excited. .exe coming in. We don't actually have much, if any, player data for .exe apart from their roster. So I might as well read them out now. CCME, Addon, Derpy, Sleepy, Yuri, and Luckout. That's who is on the roster of .exe.
I've seen like if I know my .exe lore correctly, they recently played in a tournament and lost in grand finals. So
Ooh.
it's they might have lost, but it also means that they have got to a grand finals, which is good.
That's good. A good omen for them. If they've got to a grand finals, then they're definitely a team to be reckoned with. Not only that, they're also very, very warmed up, it seems. So so yeah, they're looking pretty high and mighty at the moment. Alpha Centauri, I don't really know how they're looking mental wise or gameplay wise. We just have to wait and see. As we get into the first map, or potentially get a lobby going, so we can finally see these two teams clash. Do you have any bets on who might take it home, Krabby, or are you just gonna play the I don't know, you're gonna play the non-bias card?
If I remember correctly, I might be misremembering, but I remember in a GGU match where .exe in fact beat Alpha Centauri, but that was a long time ago, and that might be the only evidence we have to go off of. But I don't know. I'm just going to trust in Alpha Centauri to win this. And
yes.
I can tell you what definitely is a certain bet is someone is knocking at my door. So I will be right back.
Well, fair enough. The game is going to be starting soon, so sit tight. While we wait, though, I want to give a massive shout out to Project Hope, who this whole tournament is really about, providing so much good resources for the refugees in Ukraine. Obviously, crisis still ongoing, and as an EU org, we want to do our best to support that, and I think you guys have done that. I mean, look at the donations so far. It's been absolutely incredible. We've hit all the milestones we initially set out to do, as well as our primary goal. So you guys have completely outdone us. So yeah, we've managed to sneak in a few new milestones as well. So there's still some rewards up and coming, but thank you all for the amazing support. Every little helps, as we've said so often. So anything you can spare to help the refugees in Ukraine would be absolutely incredible. And a massive shout out if you want more information about what they do and where the money's going. !Hope in Twitch chat will take you there. And you can have a little look at the kind of stuff that they do. So yeah, definitely keep that one in mind. We did break 900 Crumble. Absolutely incredible. We're getting ever closer to Geo having to try that Carolina Reaper hot sauce. Emmy in chat saying, who's eating all this hot stuff? Well, one of the initial milestones was me eating something hot, but thanks to nobody's unboundless generosity, we hit all the first 4 or 5 milestones instantly with an amazing donation coming in there. So I'm going to have to eat something hot. Hopefully not as hot as what Geo may have to eat if we hit that $1,000 milestone. So yeah, that's who has to eat something hot. You can get a bit of a better view of our milestones if you do !Hope, click that link, and then click on the campaign link. That will take you to the overview of everything that's going on, of all the milestones that we've hit, and you can have a look at that. But at the moment, we're going to be heading into some Lijiang Tower. It's kind of like the classic map, Everyone knows and loves it. We always start with an absolute banger of a map. Hopefully Krabby is back for it. The one time... Yes, let's go! Krabby's back! We're going into Lijiang.
I've been trolled. It was a little kid. I hate my life.
You got knocked down gingers. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky.
Oh, there's been a redeem.
Oh...
Cast a name change, Krabby to Krabrave. Of course.
What a tune.
The most common joke ever used regarding my name.
I mean, it's a tune. I gotta hand it to you, Fusion Finn. You know you bang it.
I mean, I do embrace the joke as well, so...
Absolutely love it. Amazing stuff. We also have Crumble in chat saying, oh my god, me and Gio are actually going to have to do the hot tub stream. Well, I do want to throw back to iGeneral in chat saying it will happen, as in it's a verifiable, definitely will happen statement. Oh, thank you also Napkin for the name change to Macaroni. Not my preferred pasta type, but we'll take it. All pastas, are good. Some are better than others, but I'll take it. Macaroni and cheese, it's a classic. It's a classic.
Yeah, I can't say I've ever had that. I haven't had a lot of foods, so
Haven't had a lot of food. Word has it, Krabby doesn't eat. He just absorbs biosmosis from the air. He secretly
I do photosynthesis.
Lovely stuff. Yeah, there's some confusion in chat about the new milestones. We have one new one at $900, which has just been passed, which was Geo versus Creed Part 2, Round 2, Electric Boogaloo. They're going to do that one as well. We'll see who takes the throne for the second time. And then the final one at $1,000 is Geo trying Carolina Reaper Sauce. So those are the two new milestones, and there'll probably be plenty more milestones to come day 2. So stick around for sure.
Indeed. As I've just been reminded of some memories from back in school, speaking of photosynthesis. Is because I live in a desert, or what is technically classified as a desert. So like it's always sunny throughout the entire time of the year. So like even during the winter it would normally be quite warm and quite sunny. You know, when we would walk out of class for PE, our teacher would be like, all right, everybody warm up. And my group of friends, the idiots, would just stand there, open arms, stare up into the sky and say, we are warming up, we are embracing the sun.
That's the way. I love that. That's me on my daily, actually. That's how I spend my free time. I just go outside, stare at the sun, warm up. I'm like a lizard. Heard it here first. But the map has changed.
Oh,
No longer
Busan now. What?
will it be Leisure. It's going to be Busan. They debated us a little bit there, you know, just trying to keep us on our toes. But I quite like it. You know, we've had Lijiang before. We've had King's Row before. We have not had Busan. And I'm ready for it. There's a variety of different map subtypes we could get onto, each with their own fun, swanky compositions to worry about. So yeah, what kind of things do you reckon they'll throw at us, Krabby, coming into this one?
It's Alpha Centauri, which
Yes.
means one thing.
One thing only.
Heart.
There it is. Do you think that's going to happen for all map types?
No, they recently they've been, learning how to play some other comps, and there is the Alpha Centauri Classic, which is going dive with Genjiana and only winning fights when they have Nanoblade, which is a true Alpha Centauri Classic. It happens pretty much every single time they play dive with Genji. They just get held for like 2 or 3 fights, then they get Nanoblade, they win the fight, then they get held for a few more fights, then they get Nanoblade again. I must say, as much as it's like, oh cringe, they only use Nanoblade, at least, they can cap 2 CP with like 2 minutes left.
True. Very true. At least there's that. Yes. I mean, gotta hand it to them. I love a good Genji player. Honestly, I know a lot of people roll their eyes at the Genji Nano, but I'm here to see a robot cyborg ninja dice up a team like Sushi. I'm always going to be here for that. Always.
Speaking of ninjas, there's a new one coming. Are you hyped for that, Spag?
There's a new ninja coming.
Have you not seen Kuriko?
Oh,
You must
Yoko,
have,
yes! Yes, I'm so excited. As a support main, I am ready.
Oh, Spag best Kiriko in A51 incoming.
You keep the name Spag up there, because one day I'll be a household name.
The right click or her kunai throw is like supposedly quite hard to hit. So like I feel like it could very possibly be that how you've got Anna Paintball, where you just have Kuriko headshot only kunai lobbies where you can only headshot people, and I think an A51 tournament for just Kuriko headshot only could be quite cool.
That could be very cool. And I used to love playing Anna Paintball stuff. I was very terrible at Widow. For anyone who's been around a long time, there was one time I was in a Widow tourney on stream, and I never scoped in. I was only trying to kill them with like the machine gun version of her gun. So yeah, terrible at Widow. And even worse at Widow cosplays. Thanks, General Hubert. Definitely not doing that. Don't think anyone wants to see that, let's be honest.
So it's confirmed Spag is going to win the Kuriko tournament.
Yes.
Will eventually hold. Now we've got two. Now we've got 2 tournaments to hold: the Spear tournament and the Orisa Spear 1v1s and the Kuriko Kunai 1v1s.
Yes.
So much content going into Overwatch 2. But speaking of going into, we're starting up the map.
Oh yes. World's best segue. I'm so hyped. We're finally gonna see some gameplay on Busan Alpha Centauri versus .exe. Comps are about to be revealed to us for the first time as we are in setup.
Reinhardt
Krabby,
incoming.
here's the no.
Wait, it's not the Alpha Centauri Classic where they just assume that the enemy's going 6-man and pick Bull. They might swap though, but this is a very execution-based matchup. This one, the Bull comp into 6-man. Bull comp, probably the most broken comp in the game. Zenbrig, very strong. Very few maps where it isn't broken, but it's execution that's important. It's very hard to execute, and versus 6-man is the easiest comp to punish Zenbrig for not playing properly. So will Alpha Centauri be able to do that? We shall see.
Oh, it's a tough question, but a question on everyone's mind as Alpha Centauri get to the pack nice and quickly. .exe biding their time, playing very patiently. Gonna do a rotation round to point, meanwhile the ball rolls through them, gets hacked though, and this could be Alpha Centauri's opportunity to dive in, and they do. Trixie Cold immediately taking out Muay. And that is gonna be, I think, .exe on the back foot coming into this first fight. The point has unlocked. Alpha Centauri immediately there as they wait for their ball to come back.
Creed going straight in, takes out the backline, and this is probably easy cleanup for Alpha Centauri from here onwards, as it's a very bad rotation for .exe. I'm just gonna put it bluntly. When you play the Zenbrig comp, you want to try and, rotate onto the high ground above point, play long distances. Not what .exe did, which was try and walk and contest the mega, which you just can never do as a ball comp. You always have to play distance. So Alpha Centauri, seeing that they were playing close, instantly ran up, denied all space, and just waited for the ball to go in, hacked him, free fight win.
Indeed, but I mean, despite that initial L, oh, Mui going down again. An absolute blow to their initial attack. .exe once again on the back foot, really trying to get out of there without conceding too much more, but the dragon comes through. Looks like they're willing to invest. The ball can obviously come in nice and quickly, so .exe not giving up without a fight, it seems, kind of teasing them from two angles, and with that initial pick onto Razor, that is going to be what it takes. They do trade though, so the numbers are still even. Tom with that coalescence coming in clutch, keeping Alpha Centauri alive as they move on to the point. A huge pick onto onto Lucked Out. And it does manage to keep Creed alive long enough to pop the Primal, which is going to be especially dangerous near that train rolling through. All the meantime, though, Alpha Centauri have that point unlocked. It's ticking up to around 70%. They've done such a good job with only 2 fights and still holding on to that point.
Alpha Centauri understand the win conditions perfectly here. Ball is the only form of engage and point presence on the ball comp side. And, well, Sam, he's doing it perfectly. He's just sitting there, waiting for the balls to go in, hacking him on entry, killing him, free fight wins. As they go with a quick EMP.
Blossom, Bomb, everything. It's not a lot. They're throwing it all at them, but the back cap is there with the mines to stop them from rotating through main, but it's not going to be enough as Alpha Centauri managed to get bodies on point. They have to deal with this ball who's just high and mighty in the sky. Do finally manage to take him off, but not without the point flipping to their favor, buying .exe a little bit more time. More time to pop that rally, more time to potentially get a bomb into the faces of AC, and there it is, but no one is there to touch.
Oh,
that is so unfortunate. Is that a C9? Would you count that as a C9?
No, I wouldn't necessarily count it as a C9, at least in classical definition of C9. If I were in this game, I would type C9 for mental edge, but by all definitions of C9, they weren't winning that fight, they were not in a winning position, they were just trying to get back last second. Could the Diva have touched and she just didn't touch for some reason? Yes. Was it a C9? No, because they weren't winning the fight.
Yes. I mean, it's either way you spin it, it's unfortunate for .exe. They look like they almost had the Uno reverse there. We do have Jesthral in the chat saying, if AC win, I gift. Well, it looks like AC definitely have potential there. They're going to come out of spawn with the teleport.
Indeed, mirroring the ball comps here, but this time Tricks on the Sig. Razor on the Soldier. Soldier mirror, but only difference here being the Diva. And this is going to be a more pokey variant with the Sig. They're going to look to try and sit back a bit more, spam out, and then slowly but surely put pressure onto point, take point, and just not let the Diva comp just get close.
Ooh, for sure. Looks like the attack is going to be taken to Drum as they fight around this high ground. Lau with the early pick onto the Zen. That's a lot of damage and healing lost for the side of .exe. Down one member, but still confident as Mui rolls in and rolls back out to spawn. Point does get capped by AC, who look very strong in this Busan matchup.
Yeah, Sig is probably the best tank on this point in bull comp, as Noise just takes out Tom, but he's probably just going to be very inconsequential in the end of the day because Tom will be back in time. But yes, as I was saying, Sig is superior on this map because the angles that the Bull and Diva, and like the Diva in the backline can take, are very easy for Sig to get in spam range, so it's really hard for the Diva and Co to walk up without just getting severe amounts of spam, which just opens them up to like 3 engages and just damage from everywhere.
Yes, and speaking damage from everywhere, Luau gonna do some damage straight into that Zen. Well, yet again with an early pick, but 2 members of Al Centauri go down to the hands of the Bull player from the side of .exe. The Visor has to come out, and it comes out big. Triple kill coming out there, wiping off half the members of EXE. A quad coming in clutch just when you thought EXE had the edge. It's Alpha Centauri doing the executions.
Yep, that's how you play Soldier in this comp. You sit on an off angle, you wait for engages to happen, and once the engages happen, that's when you make your move. Razig was just sat off on point, minding his own business, saw the entire enemy team go on his backline, he's like, alright, 3 Visor then. And he's popped it, 4 kills, clean fight, and it is ult advantage for .exe just a little bit, but will it matter though?
That's the question on everyone's minds. Mui goes down early again. I mean, it's a consistent theme. Alpha Centauri getting those initial picks early, but it is on the Bull, who can come back quick. The rally also used by both of these teams, so a lot of sustain at the moment as they clash, and it's a good thing too, because it's kind of approaching last fight territory here. Imperial popping that Visor. Trixie Cold responding with the Flux. The Transcendence, though, keeping EXE alive. They're burning through their ultimates nice and quickly. EXE only 2 tank ultimates on the door, but they do have the picks coming in clutch. Razor, TheFabiest, both down to spawn, but the trades are coming in from both teams, really. It's a real back and forth. Alpha Centauri clawing on to what little advantage they have while dropping. It's going to be Nautilus on the Tracer with a nice double kill, and EXE just about capped that one through.
They somehow won that fight without having to invest bomb, pulse, or mines, which is very impressive as both teams used all their support ults, they used some DPS ults as well, but in the end, I think Alpha Centauri just got spread a bit too much, a bit too thin. Different people chasing different targets, and, you know, it's just impossible for them to win versus what is an objectively better comp in Chaos with the Diva.
Yes. Yeah, very true, but objectively, the ultimates are being used. That's all I can say for sure, and being used to good effect. EXE with 2 kills. They did invest a bomb that didn't get too much value in the mines, just kind of created space, but they do have the 2 picks, which is what they need to keep this game alive.
As, well, they've completely, like, ult economy has been completely reset here. Coach's ults, tricks raised from the side of Alpha Centauri. Ephemeral coming up with their own Visor for .exe, and Lockout is speeding towards another Transcendence, and so is Tom actually. They've just shot up from like 40-50% all the way to Transcendence each, and this fight is just going to be a huge mishmash of ults.
Oh, that is for sure. It's going to be both the Visors opening it up, doing some hard looking there, but not getting too many picks in the midst of all the healing. Both ends have their Transcendences up and running. Tom does fall though, so loses that major advantage to Mui with the double kill on the Bull, who's just really shining through as a key member of .exe, keeping this game alive and somehow pushing it up to 80%.
Alpha Centauri are struggling to find an appropriate engage with their backline. Their backline is walking out in way too much open space and very disconnected. And nice pick from Tom. This gives them an advantage quickly if they push ults, but .exe have a lot of ults to counter, so even with the pick, it might not matter.
For sure. Rally popped early as well as the trans, so the double healing really from both of the sports of EXE. Good thing too, as this is last fight territory. You need to win this if you are going to win. A score on the door. Looks like the picks are going to come through predominantly through EXE, although it is a very scrappy win, or a very scrappy advantage. Thanks to Mui yet again with those mines on that Bull, always coming out clutch for .exe, as well as Norzelius on the Tracer with a double kill to finish it, and some way, somehow, the stars aligned for .exe. I did not expect that one to happen.
Yeah, Alpha Centauri got to 99 first, of course, but afterwards, Trix started, like, I don't know what was going through his head, but I feel like he was trying too hard to carry the last couple fights. He was going way too deep to try and get onto the backline, completely abandoning Tom and Fabiest. Fabiest stuck between two minds. Do I go forward and help Tricks, or do I stay back and help Tom? Razor just stuck in awkward middle ground of not really having a sig to play behind, but can't really sit with his backline under threat of dying to the dives as well. So little value coming up from them, and in general, value just completely dropped towards the end.
Speaking of in general, iGeneral with a $10 donation. Thank you very much. $10 closer to seeing Geo burn the roof of his mouth. So much appreciated there. Also, it's much appreciated. Both of these teams rotating around each other, and Alpha Centauri taking control of this high ground nice and early.
This is potentially a very easy rotation for Alpha Centauri to make if they have quick shot calling, which they do. They do the correct May wall here. Oh, I hate it when ball comps just don't know how to do this. It's such an obvious trick that if you rotate onto that bridge, the May can just wall off the other end of your bridge so you have no escape. And raw teams, like, it is like the one trick you need to know when playing Reinhardt. Nice predict pin.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like you said, great Maywall there. A good trick, and it's a good thing too. Paid off big time. Creed with a nice charge as well. Looking good for AC.
And now comes Struggle Town, pushing through the two small chokes with a Zen Brig comp. They're gonna have to try and force Alpha Centauri to just leave choke just of their own volition.
Ooh, yeah, and Alpha Centauri not giving up this choke too far. Looks like they're going to send in the bomb with the Maywall there. Stops the teams from spilling out. Creed drops early. A crucial pick for EXE, but Razor with a triple. Not even having to use Visor, but he pops it for good measure. Gonna spend it hunting down the remaining members of .exe, but it's all over even before the Visor was invested. That was such a quick cleanup from Alpha Centauri.
Right click through the window. The Brig and the Ash were like, we're winning this fight, guys, push up, push up. And Razor just had other plans. Throws one right click through a window, instantly presses Visor afterwards, but it didn't even need the Visor, he just killed 3 instantly with the right click. And so actually did get a cap here, and they did get some picks at the end, so they have some percentage and advanced positioning. Will it matter though?
Oh, that's the question on everyone's minds. Looks like they're using that position to good measure, really engaging hard and fast. Beat has to be used for AC, keeping them alive, keeping them, not too... Oh, looks like the Shatter comes down, connects with 2. The charge comes in as well. Tom does fall for Alpha Centauri, so AC need to clean this up as quickly as they can. Creed's taking matters into his own hands with a double kill. That's going to be Alpha Centauri ticking it up to 70%. I don't know if EXE can really touch this out.
No, they have some good ultimates coming up though. They have the Rally, Trans, Diva Bomb coming up. It's really down to add-on on this Diva. If they eat the male, they probably win the fight. If they don't eat the male, then Trans will be burned, and only to save them from male and not even for the fight afterwards. So truly down to the Diva clutch factor here.
Yeah, and I mean that Trans is such a key ultimate to have for as long as you can. But here comes the bomb and the male, but the bomb catches a double kill in the backline there. The male does manage to drop, and the Trans is used as expected. But with 2 members of AC down, this is EXE's fight to win, and a good thing too, as AC going to invest the bomb onto the point, try and push them off, but the numbers are just not there for them.
Amazing boops by Y, and the bomb went onto point. And it looked like it wasn't going to hit anyone, but then a wrecking ball came through, knocked 2 people extremely out of position. Fabiest just got sent to the next dimension, just got volleyed and just died to bomb. And now it's a really tight thing, as Alpha Centauri don't have the best dots to retake. .exe with advanced positioning and the pulse bomb and mines coming up.
Ooh, the window fire strike combo doesn't manage to catch anyone just yet, as the Sombra flanks into the backline looking for a cheeky hack. Here comes the Visor. Sombra does get spotted. Window also dropped as well. This is the fight to invest, and Alpha Centauri know that very well, as they've invested a lot of ultimates to try and win this, but for not too much gain, as they're still trying to get those picks, trying to stay alive. Creed with the Shatter connects with the Baby Diva, and the Brigitte falls shortly afterwards. Creed with a double kill, the triple, and counting. This is AC's map to win. Absolutely incredible play there. I think the question on everyone's minds though is, when will Bikini Junkrat skin become a thing? Thank you for the $3 there. Bikini Junkrat skin when?
Understandable. It's that last fight was very interesting as AC did not have the best ults for like an engage. They had the window, of course, but as we see here, the just amazing.
Ooh.
Right
I mean,
the window.
That's how it's done. Didn't even need the visor, but popped it for good measure. Just makes it look so easy.
Yeah, that last fight, you know, as I said, the window, good engage ult, but they have a diva and they should have just been able to just walk behind cover because they were right next to cover, but somehow their diva dies and gets demech'd, allowing the backline to just get run on for free, and without the diva they really cannot peel from any like engages, and even though they did a really good job surviving for quite a long time, it just didn't matter in the end because they were down a diva and enemy team had visor and beat.
Yeah, and I mean, with a beat, that's a lot of sustain to last out the ultimates with the visor. So much damage coming down, and ultimately that was their downfall, really. So yeah, just good ultimate management all around. And I've got to say, Creed looks very scary there on the tank roll. Very scary on the Reinhardt, which is probably making Geo sweat a little bit, since he is going to have to face Creed. Not only after having told him that he's the better main tank at the beginning of the stream, now has to face him after this amazing display in this matchup. So yeah, Geo must be sweating.
Realistically, what is Creed without his Fabiest?
True.
All I see is Creed going 3-2-1 speed. I'm gonna be honest, you know. it's kind of easy when the enemy team doesn't really have anything to stop you just swinging on them once you're on them. And I mean, he's got a very competent Mei, he's got a competent Lucio. He can kind of just walk up and swing on them.
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, that's the key to being a good Reinhardt, is having those good supports, which I do feel like not sung as often as they probably should be. You know, the Lucio speed is so crucial in a brawl composition. The speed round the team to get there nice and quickly, that's your win condition. Getting in the other team's face, getting to where you're strong. So yeah, shout out to all those supports out there who make that possible.
Indeed, it's support players eating good recently. You know, they get a new hero. They're motivated to grind the game now. Got to get them mechanics up as well. So yeah.
True. Sorry, I'm laughing because I'm just reading chat. What on earth is going on? Who started this bikini skin scandal? Absolutely
Rowan?
insane.
Rowan.
Definitely Rowan. Yeah, probably Rowan.
Definitely Rowan.
Absolutely scandalous messages in there. You know, maybe they'll unveil a bikini skin for every hero. I can only dream, you know.
Wait, Emmy saying, I want Bikini Ryan skin. Haven't you already tweeted one of those for your daily Overwatch 2 things? If
Probably.
not, you're definitely tweeting about a Bikini Ryan tomorrow.
That's definitely happening soon. I like the little countdown as well. Every day, I can't remember how many days before Overwatch 2 released, but every day doing a cursed image for Overwatch to celebrate it. Kind of good, but also kind of cursed.
Yeah. I mean, it's nice to celebrate. I don't know, the countdown. I love like seeing countdown things or progress bars on like various things, because it makes you realize like how quick time is going and how soon things. Have you ever seen the year progress bar on Twitter?
Year progress bar. I feel like I need to be enlightened.
Well, it's basically a Twitter account that just has a progress bar that every couple days or whatever tweets a progress bar of how much percentage through the year we are, and we're already like 69-70% of the way through the year already.
That would scare me, because I lose track of time so easily.
I know. Basically, people always retweet it on the funny numbers or when someone just gets shocked by it, and I recently saw 69% and I was like, holy, the year is 69% of the way through already. Oh my goodness.
Makes me feel old, that's for sure. But nice. We are going to go into Hollywood. This next one. Hopefully going to be good. What kind of things are you expecting coming out of the spawn doors here?
Nanoblade.
Yes, I'm thinking the same thing.
Alpha Centauri are going to look for a Nanoblade.
Yeah.
And
although... Oh no,
I don't think Trick is staying on the SIG here.
You don't think so?
No, I think he's going to go Diva. Even though Zarya is a really good pick here, Trix doesn't play Zarya, so he will play Diva.
Indeed.
Short tank plinks have always been the most interesting things. He plays good off tanks in the wrong comps all the time.
Yeah.
And it always causes me severe amounts of pain watching him play. But he's a good player, so he'll make it work.
Yeah, and he is a very strong diva, that is for sure. I've seen many a montage with his diva bombs front and center, but looks like both of these teams are going to clash. Beautiful stun there onto Moi as he just about gets back to point before AC can dice him up. Looks like Razor doing a good job charging up that blade as fast as possible. Tom not too far behind either. Crucial combo for Alpha Centauri, who are kind of owning this high ground presence at the moment. Moi trying to contest it a little bit, trying to take away that positioning advantage from them. But with the whole core of the team there, it's a very dangerous place to dive, as he's finding out very soon. But charging up a lot of nano percentage for his honor. And here comes the dive there. Nano coming out from Tom immediately onto that Winston. And yeah, sends EXE scrambling as 3 of them fall. And the remaining 3 are soon to follow. Such a great engage.
They've done it. They've won a fight without Nanoblade, lads.
Heard it here first.
Clean engage from Alpha Centauri. They woke up the sleeping Nano Monkey. EXE did. Kind of their own fault for losing that fight, let's be honest. And that is a very menacing donation. Oig's watching.
Oh, wow. I feel very uncomfortable. Thank you, Oig, for watching and also donating. $25.
Is he behind? Where is he?
Yeah. Is he in the room? Where's he watching from? Only time will tell. And only time will tell when Razor is going to use this blade. That's for sure. Probably not now as the Primal comes out and juggles the backline left, right, and center. The rally is there to keep him alive, though. Alpha Centauri with that ultimate bank looking to make some work. One member of EXE goes down as the ultimates are being thrown in there. Pulse does manage to get rid of Imperial. The Bob doing God's work, staying on cart. And Alpha Centauri look like they have this advantage now.
Yes, they do indeed have the advantages. The fight started off really badly for .exe as, you know, Moi got slept deep in the back line. And...
Oh, the initial picks from EXE though, looking to make a bad situation a little bit better. Beautiful sleep onto the Winston there, denying the dive from Alpha Centauri. They are going to get rid of the honor as well. I just think great coordination, not giving up without a fight, and choosing your targets well. Won EXE that fight.
I've made the mistake of looking at Twitch chat, and they're currently discussing what color bikini Junkrat should wear. I think we're going to leave Twitch chat for a while.
You know, they'll do that. Maybe in the intermission we can get that poll up and running for you, but for now the bikini talk has to be stopped in favor of EXE having a little bit of an advantage here, having the high ground.
Nanoblade.
Oh, here it comes. The Nano, the Nano invested onto Razor with the blade as well, gets a double kill, finally comes into fruition. I think that wins Alpha Centauri the fight. Just about though, EXE did a good job trading a couple of picks there.
Indeed, not just you did get some good picks. It means that .exe can come back quickly and potentially just recap instantly because there's no supports. But yeah, that's exactly what's happening. Alpha Centauri forced to back up, and that fight, as much as it was a fight where they got very little cart progress due to the 2 picks on their supports at the end. So ultimately, that Nanoblade was for nothing. Yeah,
a bit of an L coming out from AC, especially with the investments. Looks like they're willing to invest again though. Trix throwing in a bomb to initiate the fight. The dive does come through from Mui as well, taking care of Razor. Luau with a nice pulse though, removes that anti-dive Brigitte from EXE's backline, which is going to be crucial for allowing AC to spill in here with a beautiful primal to try and contest that Nano. And yeah, it's too much for EXE to handle as they invest the Nano, or rather lose the Nano to a beautiful primal.
Yeah, as Luau did die late, but I don't think that will matter. He's a Tracer, he's going to get back quick, and rally here for Fabius will probably allow him to secure this as he's rallied already. And .exe just have to walk into a meat grinder now.
Yes, that is for sure. They are going to place a bomb onto the point. They do have the rally to keep him alive. So AC really bunkering down on this cart. They get some picks though. They get rid of Creed and Tom, probably the 2 main players, but they let the cart slide. Razor with the double kill just to finish it off. EXE was so close to finishing that one, but unfortunately didn't take care of the cart.
Indeed, they were. Their point touchers died, and you know, even though their backline did successfully kill you know, the Creed and Tom, but it didn't really matter due to the fact that no one could touch.
Yes.
But it does just mean extra ult charge for EXE as Furiel got the copy here. They've got a rally soon as well, and they're going to look for the engage now.
And yeah, they're gonna look at this engage. A very tight corner to engage here. Razed coming out with the blade, though, getting one with the dash reset. Mui, on the other hand, though, getting a beautiful primal kill onto the brick. That's all that's gonna come out, though, for both of these teams, as Alpha Centauri looking to try and run away as quickly as possible. EXE doing a good job defending this last point, and Furiel dropping low, but does manage to get out of there with that echo.
They seem to have lost the Nanoblade fight. What's happened to AC? They seem to be winning it out in the end. It's fine. I guess we can count that as a fight win. As EXE really needs to regroup quickly, as they're staggering a bit here, and if they're not careful, they might just lose straight up to the Creed, Bomb, and Monkey.
Yeah, they kind of need to wait for the numbers to get together, and I think using that rally there is going to help them with that. Keep them sustained up for the remaining members to come back. Meanwhile, Alpha Centauri are going to use a Primal and the Brigitte ultimate of their own, as well as a bomb in the backline. They've invested literally 3 ultimates back-to-back into this fight, and the only thing to show for it is a beautiful pulse onto Luck Off, which could be enough for Alpha Centauri to scrape this one back. A good thing too, as it takes into 1 minute 40 territory. Aiden does still have this bomb, which I think they're going to invest as soon as possible just to get the mech back.
Indeed. As I think Alpha Centauri is going to cap here. Nice. Alpha Centauri. Clean time bank, 1 minute 30 left. Good push for Hollywood. He often struggled to get over a minute, as I've made the mistake of looking at Twitch chat again, and they actually have the poll going, and it is an incredibly competitive poll. That's to the colour of Junkrat's bikini. People investing a lot of channel points into these votes, as it's quite close actually.
Oh wow, 169 votes for Lime Green. It would match Gio's hair that he has to dye. If you weren't here for that milestone, Gio has to dye his hair lime green and his beard pink. So it would match that. So I'm going for that vote, the lime green one.
God, if you just add a little bit of white face paint to it, he'll turn into the Joker.
Oh, true. A
Joker with a pink beard. As I've also just seen the Reinhardt in a swimsuit image shared by Miss Emmy in the general chat of A51.
Oh, avert your eyes, please. Do not do not endorse this bikini talk. Oh no, that is truly something to behold, that's for sure. But I think hopefully we can keep your interest away from the bikini Ryan photo and onto this game where EXE I think are warming up a little bit. They're looking definitely stronger than they were in Busan, that's for sure. But they do have one hell of a push ahead of them.
Indeed, and will they make it is the question. Rolling out on the Ashe again, and Razed coming out on the Soldier. No Genji, no Nanoblades. Will this be the downfall of AC?
Is that really what it takes for AC to win? Is that really their secret card, that Nanoblade? Or can Razed play the legs? We'll just have to wait to find out, as EXE trying to push past this choke, trying to get an opening. But AC doing a very good job of holding this corner nice and close, charging up their ultimates nice and quickly. Creed with a slight ult advantage, but it's very neck and neck at the moment between the two monkeys.
Indeed, and it's realistically the Anna's here. Look out, look at his ult charge. About to get the nano. Tom quickly catching up. Who will engage first with the nano? Who will win this fight?
Gonna be EXE with the initial nano, but not too far behind is Tom. Both nanos onto the Winstons, both nanos onto the monkeys, but the burst down, target focus onto Moy just gets him out of the match. And that is all AC need to deny the nano, deny the monkey. And yeah, that's gonna be AC cleaning up yet again.
Why? Got like completely left out hanging. Team didn't follow up, he went in pretty much completely alone, and despite the rest of his team's best efforts to, you know, push up after clearing out Creed, they really just couldn't. And I'm beginning to question .exe's choices of this Ashe here, as you commonly will only see, like, you know, especially when going Monkey Diva, you normally see 2 dive DPS, like Genji Tracer, or some high mobility. And if you do see an Ashe, you often see a Mercy, not a Brig, as, oh my god, why?
Oh yeah, straight in there. The anti really being quite perilous to Moai as they're in deep Looks like the Bob gonna be invested straight into the fray. The rally also from the side of Alpha Centauri keeping them alive. They're really investing a lot of things into this fight, but they do have the numbers advantage, so it is paying off for them. The defense looks a little flaky, but they are staying on top of things, not conceding just yet.
Yeah, .exe trying their best. I would expect no other teams would run like a Mercy here to pocket the Ashe, maybe do some more damage, or potentially run the Zarya and play the comp a bit slower with the Ashe, but they're just full on diving and it's not working out as Lookout gets stuck again and they just can't get a grasp on this map.
Oh yeah, I mean this seems to be the kind of Achilles heel of .exe, is getting those initial dives and working with the ultimates that they have. They just can't penetrate AC's defense at the moment.
Yeah, they need to set up their Ashe on some positioning, but they just can't go anywhere. Their monkey keeps going in too deep, no one's following up. The Ashe tries to push up, gets instantly caught out by Creed and Wow diving them, and this might just be over for DOEC, especially after the massive ante from Tom.
Oh yeah, Tom just time and time again proving why Ana's the real backbone of the team. It is going to be the initial pick onto Creed though, opening them up, but Moy just completely denied the Nano dive. Slept and booped away. That's them completely silenced. The Nano down. Bomb invested, does push them all out of this tight room. .exe have some numbers advantage here, but the longer they take, the longer, or the less time they have for Alpha Centauri to get back. Going to invest the Primal onto the point, joggle them around, really make some space there. I think EXE took a little too long to capitalize on that fight win. They do have what seems to be 2 ticks down at the moment, and they have managed to hold onto it just about. They are still in this one, Krabby, still looking for that title.
Still signs of life, trying to make their way through this lower bracket, but they're on life support at the moment. I'm seeing that they're currently they go for extended periods of just straight lines and a few beeps every now and then. We've just seen a beep just now, clutching up in the last fight to cap first point, but they need to do way better if they're hoping to cap this full map.
Yeah, I mean, not an easy thing to do. Tricks Cold with the huge eat straight out of the gate there, completely denying the Tracer pulse bomb. Tracer 1v1 going on in the background. Meanwhile, the bomb going to be invested to push them off the high ground. Looks like EXE really trying to dominate this upper space. They're going to invest the Primal as well to juggle them away, getting a double kill, getting rid of both supports from AC down into the drink. And that is a huge advantage for EXE if they can capitalize on it. If they can wear down these tanks who now lack a lot of healing, a lot of sustain. So it looks like they won that one, and the cart is still rolling through.
If there were any point for this Ashe to do well, it's this second point, but they've suffered the same way AC did pushing this second point. They've let both their supporters die towards the end of that fight. So AC aren't actually contesting points, so even though they could easily stop them pushing it, they're just letting them have free carpet. Very interesting decision. I guess they're favoring high ground, but they've even lost that.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like they're going to lose that now with the Nano Winston dive onto it. And yeah, like you said, all the while this cart being pushed, the huge sleep mid-air, mid-boop there onto the Primal. Absolutely incredible play. Once again, the Honors really outshining the competition. And yeah, .exe trying to regroup, trying to get back to that cart as Alpha Centauri have claimed it for their own. Looks like the dive is denied there with a huge boop. The sights used by Razored. A huge stick from both of the Tracers, scoring in a support each. Both teams down. It's a 5v5. But it looks like looks like Alpha Centauri are going to clean up house there.
Add on with, let's just say, a questionable decision. Razored got instantly slept. Aeon was like, yeah, I'm gonna go kill the soldier that's on high ground who put a heal pad down and is getting pocketed. I'm sure I can one-shot him. And proceeded to get 2 of his team members killed to Visor, which is unfortunate timing.
Unfortunate timing indeed. I mean, it's all about those split-second decisions that really make or break it. Speaking of making or breaking it, the Primal are going to be full sent into the backline, trying to boot them all off the high ground. Alpha Centauri going to respond with a bomb of their own, takes out Lock Out, which is such a huge pick. Alpha Centauri definitely have the advantage in this, thanks to that initial pick, thanks to the Nano also on Creed. Looks like the bomb of .exe going to be invested as well, but I think it's just out of desperation. As it's now in overtime, EXE need a miracle to take it back. They do win the Tracer duel though. They have got rid of Wow. Creed juggles the Brigitte out of the match, but Razored with the visor comes in clutch. The double kill there for Alpha Centauri. That is going to be them cleaning house and winning what seems to be Hollywood.
Indeed, there was signs of life from .exe. The heartbeat pulsed faintly, ever so slightly. That fight looked good for a moment, and then their Ana died due to lack of peel. And even when the Ana died, they started to bring it back, but just in the end it didn't matter. And here they are, the Nanoblade merchants, doing a Nanoblade.
Absolutely huge. We hyped it up so much, and Razor did eventually deliver with that beautiful Nano double kill. And yeah, what a way to finalize it there. Alpha Centauri 2-0 to .exe, and they played so well, considering how long they had to wait as well.
Yeah. .exe looked like the team that had been waiting so long. Alpha Centauri looked nice and warmed up. .exe looked like they just weren't ready for the pace of the game. Got completely caught out.
That is for sure. I mean, an incredible way to end it. Alpha Centauri looked so strong on the end there, and they are going to be rising the ranks of the bracket thanks to that. Looks like they're going to be moving up to at least round 4 of the losers bracket. Next time, they are going to be facing Ethereal Aurora, who were just recently knocked out of the winners bracket. So if you're an AC fan, that's to come. If you're an EXE fan, I think you can be proud. They got the better of AC a couple of times there, but unfortunately have been knocked out.
Indeed, as... I'm sorry.
It's very sleepy. It's all the waiting. It's all the waiting.
All the waiting, all that. But yeah, as we are lining up for what looks to be a very fun day 2 coming up, as Spag and I will be casting the Plat Div Grand Finals tomorrow, second match tomorrow. Yes. I will also be casting the third match tomorrow. Not with Spag, I think.
Unfortunately.
No, definitely not with Spag, no. But I will also be casting the second match tomorrow, and you'll have the return of your favourites, Geo and Crumble, I believe, for the first and fourth match tomorrow. As very exciting games to come tomorrow, and would like to say one last thank you to everybody for supporting the charity, giving us, all the donations, as much as, however creepy it is, the fact that Oig is probably in my walls at the moment, and someone decided to erupt Twitch chat with Bikini Junkrat. Probably Rowan.
I blame Rowan. But yeah, like you were saying, the support has been absolutely unprecedented today. The first day of Farewell Tournament doubled our original goal. And thanks Jess in chat with the Twitch subscription gift. Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much, Jess. Not only has the support for such a great project as Project Hope has been amazing, you've also been donating so many gifted subs in chat as well. So, it helps out a lot. Thank you so much to all the support, and almost reaching that $1,000 goal. Absolutely incredible. It's not over yet, though, because there is going to be so much more to come tomorrow. This is only the beginning of the Farewell Tournament. It's going to be 4 juicy games. Like you were saying, we're going to have the Masters Winners Final, the Plat Grand Final, the Open Losers Final, and then the Open Division Grand Finals. It's going to be absolutely wild. There's many more milestones to come as well. Thanks to you smashing it, we're going to have to come up with a few more. And also, having hit the milestone earlier on for Crumble singing, you're going to hear Crumble sing at the end of that stream as well. So definitely stick around for that one. And just want to give a huge thanks. Is there anything you want to say before we sign off, Krabby?
I look forward to seeing you guys, and even more tomorrow for what is looking to actually be a very hype end for the Farewell Overwatch 1 tournament. As it's a sad day as Overwatch. Yes. I don't know if Overwatch servers shut down tomorrow afternoon or Monday afternoon, but they shut down very soon, and it's a fun game. It is. It's united us all here. We've made so many great friends, and I can't wait to just make more, have more fun. Overwatch 2 right around the corner, and you'll see us here at A51 with some Overwatch 2 tournaments. But for now, we look forward to some of those matches, and I think we'll see you then.
Yes. we'll see you then. Thank you all for being in chat. Thank you for the generous donations to Project Hope. And yeah, we hope to see you tomorrow for some amazing matches. Thank you and goodbye.
Ciao.